It's day 3 of Final Fantasy Trenches. I'm standing here, being absolutely enthralled by the combat and the fun vibes and having all of this experience. Yeah, we're on day 3. I don't know where that bit was going. It was like some kind of like trenches, war trenches of Final Fantasy. We're playing more because this game's really good and I want to keep playing it. So, last I left off on this, we just got the super move, the partial dump, like the semi thing. Oh, they're red now. I just noticed that. Annabelle the Sage, one of Duchess Rosaria's and now Empress of Sombrec, was granted stewardship of her former home and the title of Vicereine. Yeah. Basically, we arrived in Rosalith, so that Clive and Jill could be like, who is the hooded person that Clive thinks is responsible for killing Joshua? And, you know, like, what's all this for? And it turns out Clive was just in some severe denial and had like a war of the mind, as it were, and now he can call upon Ifrit, turn into Ifrit, and he now also has Devil Trigger. I don't have any other words for it besides the in-universe terminology. But yeah, he's now able to become Ifrit. So, yeah. Clive's now a dominant, fully. And at some point, I'm going to probably end up trying to see how the transformed gameplay feels when I reach the hideaway. Unless I can check that right now. I can't. Plot. But yeah, now we're going to Rosalith, I think. Or no. Oh no, we're returning to Eastpool. But then we may return to Rosalith because of, maybe the Empire will be like, hey, we heard that a bearer deserter of ours came through, and we would like to have this guy back, please. Or maybe the Duchess is visiting herself for some fucking reason. I do like the little.
What is it?
I do like the little touch that because there's.
Come on.
I do like the little touch that, you know, because we're in a place that is bereft of all like sources of magic, I can't use magic in this. Like I can't. No range magic. At all. Like I'm hitting buttons and nothing's happening. But yeah, sure enough, Eastpool's probably under attack. And sure enough. Well, what a way to start.
What happened here?
Oh, I just forgot to turn my monitor down. Hold on. I forgot to turn my monitor down. Alright, there we go.
You'll pay for this.
We've got a live one.
What are you doing here? Answer me! Remember our orders? No survivors!
Who would order such a thing?
Please.
Who do you think? Who's the most cartoonishly evil bitch in this whole area? Alright. Yep.
Thought you could escape us, did you, Brandon? You were born as a slave, and you'll die one!
Kill all of the ducal dogs!
Oh, someone did sell out.
They were innocent people!
I didn't see that. I thought that, actually no, I thought that was one of Jill's attacks. I keep... So, something else that I have a bad habit of is that I keep wanting to, like, hit the circle button again to do, like, a special grab animation, like how, Nero can do.
All must burn! The bearers and those who sheltered them. By Empress Annibella's command!
Alright.
My mother ordered this.
Ow.
I know. Think away. Not this time. Too slow.
Oh, that's a big hitbox.
Too slow. Not this time. That'll help. End this quickly.
Line!
There we go. The regen on health for that is going to also be really nice for me.
I'm sorry, Lady Anna.
Okay, so so this was just like, hey, we heard bearers are
Deserve so
here.
much better. All of these people did.
No, she's got to
Better than
go.
my mother.
Yep. Yeah, his mom's a bastard. His mom's a bitch. Total bitch. Wow, what a way to start the stream off, huh? Fucking damn.
We're too late. Gav. Clive.
Yeah, we're gonna end up taking Rosalith back, I feel.
Acting on the orders of the Duchess, eh? We knew Eastpool was harbouring bearers. Thought they were safe enough hidden up here, but someone must have let slip. If they'd have only come to us sooner, none of this would have had to happen. Fuck!
My mother always did despise bearers. The way Father embraced them when the other nations spat on them as slaves. The way an accident of birth gave them a power that others lacked.
But why kill everyone? They meant no harm. They just wanted to be free.
Just their existence was an inconvenience to her.
This world judges that a crime punishable by death. Which is why we're going to change it. Gav, we want to help.
Thought you'd got your own stuff to be getting on with.
We do. But it can wait.
In that case, we should head back and tell Sid you've had a change of heart. He was always on it yet to join us.
All right.
And we'd best be quick. Last I heard, he was planning another excursion.
What about the villagers?
Aye. Can I leave yous lot to take care of things here?
Of course. We'll make sure they get a proper burial.
Thank you. All of you.
When you're ready, then.
All right. God. Yeah, we've got to be confronting the mom at some point. Like, she's evil to a cartoonish extent. Like, holy shit.
Now, rats, lead me to your nest. Lord Kupka's message for your leader.
Oh.
He knew where to send it.
Oh, right, because last cutscene we also had Kupka, Hugo getting pissed that Benedicta is dead. So now, and he knows that Sid was the one who did it, but he thinks Sid did it, but someone has framed Sid, see? Clive technically did it, but Sid's like the only person that I guess Hugo recognized. Ooh.
To Sid Solar, then. We have a lot to discuss.
Do we have anything to upgrade? I think I can. Ooh, from the Moogle. Ugh, careful you don't set that breath alight, Kupo.
Make it quick.
All
So,
right.
will it be?
Any reinforcement I can do? Nope. Not even on the new sword that I got. Because Clive was also just recently given a new set of clothes, and with these sets of clothes, he has a better weapon and armor. So, yeah. And there's no new stuff, but I could visit the Thousand Tomes guy.
I heard Otto barking at his lot earlier.
Clive, was it?
Good day. Or...
Hey, so we found some fallen ruins and shit, and we were actually in them.
What subject shall we consider today?
God, that is a lot of info.
Did you learn everything you needed?
Did that Moogle just say your breath stank or that you smelled like alcohol? I say the Moogle was talking to the blacksmith. Clive, for some reason, is able to understand the Moogle, but everybody else can't. They just see him as a cute floating thing. And in the first place, when I met Blackthorn here, I gave him some rum to sweeten the deal, as it were, to be like, hey, can you work on my armor and weapons? And he's like, I'm not working for you. You're just some new person that came in, and I'm just working on my own things. Gave him the rum, and he goes, well, fuck, I guess I'm working to repair your weapons and armor now. And I guess maybe he's drunk on the job, and the Moogle's like, please do not breathe close to the forge. You'll light it up or something, because haha booze plus fire equals big boom. Speaking of big fire boom, let's really take a stab at figuring out the new mode that we just got for Clive. Not mode, but transformation. Alright. Now my question is... Unlimited break. I want to test this fully on the timing. I see. I see. Okay, I was trying to think, like, how did the... So, the only real difference as far as, like, what's the timing on some moves is that my combo amount has essentially gone to 2 hits, then I can do Magic Burst, and then another 2, etc. So I just have to time it to be like,
Don't mind me.
be like after the, like just before the second hit lands in order for the button prompt to register. Okay. So nothing super huge has changed.
We can keep running. Or we can walk through this door.
I think we're gonna finally take Rosalith back.
This place is getting more crowded by the day.
I tell myself the bustle's a blessing. There'll be time enough for quiet contemplation when I'm dead. So, did you find the answers you were looking for?
I still don't know what to make of this gift, curse, or whatever it is I've been given. But there is one thing I can say for certain. I am a dominant, Ifrit. And there is nothing I can do to change that. It is a burden I must bear until my dying day.
Spoken true. Forgiveness, and in turn salvation, can only begin with acceptance. It's a path we all must walk, no matter how colourful our histories.
Sid, you once told me that you wanted to build a place where people could die on their own terms.
I did.
I've been thinking about that. Why not a place where people can live on their own terms? For 13 years, killing was all I knew. So obsessed with death that I never stopped to consider the lives of those around me. Lives that I see now were scarcely worth living. Be they bearers or beggars, most march blindly to their end, never realizing that they too deserve a choice. And I dare not turn a blind eye to their suffering any longer.
So, atonement then, is it?
That was the answer we found.
The only one we need.
I'll be expecting you both to pull your weight.
And we will.
Well then, with a sprinkle of fire and ice, this plan of mine might just work.
Oh, the music cue.
What trouble are you looking to get yourself
Oh,
into
this is
now?
this is an old theme.
We're going to sneak into the Imperial capital and pay a visit to Mother.
Yes. Okay, and that's the Imperial capital itself. God, look at that castle. Oriflame. Or Oriflamme. Oriflame? Oriflamme?
And the last of our farmholds in the east.
Alright, let me take a look at the lore real fast. Oriflamme. The capital of the Holy Empire of Sambrac, located in northeastern Storm on a peninsula that dominates Olifeast, I'm gonna say Olifeast, and is home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Head. All the Empire's major institutions are located here, including White Worm Castle, seat of the Holy Emperor and meeting place of the Cardinals. And yeah, essentially, like, think Rome, but fantasy. Think even higher fantasy Rome, kind of. Probably.
Provinces have succumbed to the blight.
Without their yield, we will be hard pressed.
Oh, I just realized my water bottle's not next to me.
Winter.
Hold on, give me a second. I just realized my water bottle's not next to me. I'll be right back. Okay, water bottles acquired. Sorry about that. I have this horrible habit of forgetting to grab my water bottle from the kitchen whenever I fill it up. It's just, I go down there, or I go up, I go to the kitchen, I fill my water bottle, and something in my brain just takes point A's, B, and C, subtracts B, and then suddenly I'm like, I'm thirsty, I need a drink of water while I'm watching a video or something. Then I reach down to grab my water bottle and there's nothing there, and I'm like, God damn it, I subtracted point B again.
If there is a capital by then, the black creeps closer as we speak.
And yet we do naught but bawl and bluster.
Your Radiance?
If it is fertile land the Empire requires, we need but look south.
If you mean the crystalline Dominion's holdings, we are bound by mutual accord. Theirs is a neutral state whose borders we are sworn to respect.
Gentlemen, did we swear to see our people starve?
Alright, this guy's a prick. Sylvester Lesage. Or is it Lesage or Lesage? I'm not really sure. It's odd. Emperor of the Holy Empire of Sambrac, who won his throne at least partly by virtue of his son, Dion, having awakened... Wow! Okay, so the only reason why his ass is even on the throne is because his son is the dominant of Bahamut. Wow. Oh, that's fucked. That's awful. Council of Elders. Advisors to the Holy Emperor of Sambrac and the highest body of government in the Empire. The council consists of 5 cardinals of the Gregorian Church, who are intended to rule in the Emperor's stead. The Emperor, meanwhile, is expected to serve as a constitutional monarch, but there is little to prevent one who wishes to impose their will upon the council from playing a more autocratic role. Okay, so the intention is like, hey, we're the decision makers here. We're the ones that steer the country. The Emperor is just kind of like the smile and wave kind of thing, but the Emperor tries to have the big dick swing energy, as it were. Cool. Crystalline Dominion. A tiny independent state straddling the continents of Storm and Ash. Its capital, Twinside, is built on the tiny island of Ark, or the tiny Isle of Ark, which, from which its mother crystal, Drake's Tail, rises. The lack of a dominant has seen the Dominion become the subject of constant maneuvering over the years, both political and military, and it was only through the recent conveying of a Council of All Nations that a non-aggression treaty towards the neutral body was forged, and a tenuous stability amongst creatures centuries-old rivals achieved. Either or Lesage, that's some weasel wording and trying to convince them to invade his neutral territory. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe his son's cool because he's the dominant of Bahamut, or maybe he's also, like, a prick. I don't know. I could totally see why what Clive's mom saw in him.
Well, I really do think
We're a bunch of limp dicks.
The gates of Oriflamme buckle at the
Oriflamme,
threat of those
okay.
come seeking refuge from the Blight. If there is not grain enough to feed those within our walls, how, pray tell, will we feed those without? But instead of setting your minds to riddles such as these, you lock horns with an enemy from across the sea, sending our soldiers to the slaughter in their thousands. The Empire bleeds, and you sit here prattling like crones in a tea house.
They could literally pay for some
And
farmland
you fancy
leasing.
yourselves leaders of men.
They're rich. Do you think they'd pay for any? Do you think these guys? Do you think any of them look like that they would pay out of pocket for any capacity regarding anything that would benefit anything other than themselves? You'd have to word it in a way that makes them sound like they're the good guys in this decision. Like they don't have a moral compass. Come on. But yeah, they're referring to this battle where Bahamut and Odin clashed for a brief time.
Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. We are but their servants. If their land is being wrested away, it is our duty to claim new lands for them.
Your Radiance! You cannot mean a war of conquest.
That is exactly what I mean. It is time we expanded our dominion. This is the will of great Grieger.
Or, I don't know, you could give up real estate in your castle to let people sleep there.
The citizenry. But how much will that cost? And what of our legions? Shall we raise the furs?
Well, someone will have to contend with the Dalmex.
I will not keep you. You all have much to do.
It's like, gotta love the guy who just facepalmed. It's so the logic is like, okay, the blight, which is essentially like, hey, the soil is slowly becoming completely unhospitable. Magic will literally leave. No plants can be grown. No water can be flowing. No plants will grow from the combination of the two. How are we gonna keep our citizenry safe? And how are we gonna accommodate more of the people that are from the outer spots, like the outer hovels, that are coming in, being like, our farmlands and stuff have been completely destroyed because the earth is completely unusable now. He's like, so this guy's solution is to be like, oh, we'll just merely conquer other lands. We will completely throw away any accords, and we will take all of our most resources that we're using in our other warring parties versus Waloed and probably Dalmec. I don't know. Are they? They're probably not fighting each other, because there's also the Ironbloods to contend with. But we haven't seen them fight the Ironbloods. Like, Waloed and Dalmec were planning on collaborating with the Ironbloods. But Sanbreque has been kind of more or less like, hey, we're going to take some fertile lands because our lands have been getting hit hard by the Blight too. And therefore Rosalith was taken under the Empire to be like, hey, we have more fertile lands now, because that way we can keep more people within rule. Yes, nothing says conserving resources like military supply lands. Yep. Instead of, I don't know, distributing your coffer military supply lines. Yeah. And the Gregorian Church, the state religion of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque, whose followers worship the goddess Grigor as the one true deity. At the church's head stands the Holy Emperor, voted into office by his fellow cardinals, and supposedly their equal, though this is widely recognized to be a convenient fiction. The followers of Gregor worship dragons as sacred servants of the goddess, and since the founding days of the Empire have both dotted and depended upon them. And remember, the reason this guy is the Emperor is because his son is the dominant of Bahamut, which means his son can turn into a dragon that spews lasers. Why isn't the son the Emperor? Maybe because he's too young? Who fucking knows? Just,
Where is my son?
The Lord Prince is currently garrisoned at the Strait of Ortha. If it please you...
Strait of Altha? Where's that? Yeah, this is his son. Firstborn son and loyal subject of Emperor Sylvester, ruler of the Holy Empire of Sambrek, as well as leader of the Empire's most elite fighting force, the Dragoons. So, if you ever see a dude that can jump super high with a lance, yeah, that's a Dragoon, and this guy leads them. Dion is also the dominant of Bahamut, Warden of Light, and has often been called upon to summon his icon in defense of his countrymen. Most recently, when, he and Odin had a little fight. And the Strait of Altha. The narrow channel to the north of the crystalline dominion that separates the continents of Storm and Ash, with Sambrek to the west, Waloed to the east, and the Dominion to the south. Its shores are never short of soldiers or political tension.
And word requesting his immediate return to the holy capital.
That won't be necessary. Tell him instead to see to his wounds.
Conflict of
Bahamut's
interest,
strength
hard to
will be needed
believe.
again soon.
As you command.
Conflict of interest, hard to believe a benevolent emperor when you can dragon laser anyone that disagrees with you in the face. Exactly. It's like, hey son, this faction of people in the kingdom of Waloed called me a stinky poo-poo man. Could you go laser breath them into oblivion? Of course, father. I will gladly fly around and take care of them, to call them the real poo-poo pee-pee people. And yeah. Oh,
I
man.
must have misheard. You mean to tell me that the mother crystals are the reason the world is dying? Are you mad?
I have been called that on occasion, but no, not today. We've all seen it firsthand. Empty wastes where once were green meadows. Land drained so dry of its ether, not even the rats remained. But where was it all going? I spent years searching for an answer, until I saw it standing right in front of me. There, in the self-same crystals we look to for their so-called blessing.
We're gonna destroy the mother crystals. That's gotta be the solution then. Right?
Take this crystal. How does it allow us to conjure magics? Answer, by drawing ambient ether from the air. And where do these crystals come from?
That's easy. They're mined from the mother crystals.
They're one and the same. Although admittedly this here fits more easily in the pocket.
But the mother crystals are massive. Some as large as mountains.
So you see the problem. Imagine just how much ether can be drawn by something that size. As to where it's all going, mind, well, I can't know everything, can I?
We are taught that the mother crystals are divine. Their ether a gift from the heavens. For centuries, nations have fought and fallen for want of that gift. If what you say is true, how did no one else see it?
Who says they didn't? Maybe the truth was inconvenient.
Inconvenient to whom, exactly?
The higher-ups? The gods themselves?
So now you want to do something about the crystals? And what? We're not helping bearers and dominants anymore.
I didn't say that. I made a promise and I intend to keep it.
The implication here is just probably spelling to me that, we're gonna destroy the mother crystals to try and see if that brings, Aether back into everything so that the world can actually be a natural thing instead of whatever the mother crystals is doing to fuel it all. And it's kind of reminding me of what I don't know if this is this is true or not, but there was a thing going around about Mass Effect, where essentially it was changed in the end. It was changed in the end, but apparently the original ending or the original conflict that would have come to a head in Mass Effect 3 would have been about like how using Mass Effect fields was causing suns to rapidly age to the point of going supernova, and this was due to the relays, like the big relays that you use to fast travel across the galaxy. And the Reapers were essentially the people that came along and are like, hey, we need to stop them from using these relays because they're going to cause the universe to prematurely die. And, you know, it would have been an interesting, and apparently that would have been an interesting situation of like, oh, well, the reason why civilizations have become so advanced is thanks to the use of the relays and stuff, but their own like ambitions to keep advancing and succeeding is causing the death of everything. Kind of like a fossil fuels situation, because it's like, oh, dare we get rid of something that has been such a convenience for us? So situation here is the mother crystals and the ether have been convenient for centuries. So when something comes up that says, hey, the reason why we have this blight is because of these things, we need to stop using these crystals and kind of let the world be a natural body, people are probably going to be like, no, let me keep using the ice crystal to preserve my fish, or something like that.
But if we continue down
global
this
warming.
there's only one thing
Global warming. Yeah, exactly.
And we can't very well set our people free if they're all lying dead in a blighted ditch. Not if we want to create a place where they can live on their own terms anyway. Sort of defeats the purpose. So, if we have to bring the old world crashing down in order to build us a new one, what say you? Are you with me?
I suppose it's about time I repaid your faith.
You could have just said aye.
I was at.
But it's nice to have you aboard all the same.
That's pretty funny. It's like, you know, that's really cool and all, but you could have just said aye. Like, did you have to stab a crystal? Really?
What have I got myself into? I'm going to need more than a few potions for this.
So I guess maybe the Holy Empire is going to be the first on the chopping block, as it were, to be like, hey, we're going to be changing things around here. And you're called the Empire, and you're basically evil people.
You've lost.
Yo, how's it hanging? How's it hanging, combo?
Nothing too important, I hope.
Just a letter. I lost everything.
Just doing some story stuff and some side quest stuff.
I didn't bloody notice.
It can't be that bad.
Doesn't matter to me. I'll be dead long before there are consequences to my actions. First guy to be told the mother crystals are causing the blight. Yeah, pretty much.
If I can't do my job right, then what am I good for? Nothing, that's what. I buggered it right up. That means no herbs for the infirmary, and no fresh meat for our cooking pots. Worst of all, that letter I lost, it was for Sid. A letter he's been waiting on for days.
Maybe if you retrace your steps.
I'd scour Storm from coast to coast if I could, but there are curse breakers in the field, counting on my arrival. No, I'll just have to own up to Otto and Sid. They're gonna skin me alive.
Fine. Tell me where to look.
Are you serious? Thank you.
It sounds like the hideaway could use those supplies. So, where should I start?
Gotan's bales,
God, Clive's new
perhaps?
outfit is so
I
cool.
took a tumble in the bushes when I was passing through. There's a chance my pack might have caught on something. If you can find everything I dropped, you'll be doing us all a favor. And if you can find Sid's letter, you'll be saving my life.
If it's there, I'll find it.
Wonderful. Now, I have to run if I'm to make my next delivery in time.
I trust you can find your way to Gotan's bales. Oh, and hurry, will you? Sid doesn't like to be kept waiting.
Okay.
I'm sure he doesn't. The letter won't last very long out in the elements. I should make for Sambrek as soon as I can.
And we still don't have... Oh, there is new stuff at the blacksmith. Is it any better than the cool sword I've got with me, though?
I see I'm busy here. What's that for you, dear?
Ooh. Oh. So the upgrades are in the... Are we ready for cool anime-looking sword moments? Are we ready for cool anime swords?
No scratches, right?
And I can't upgrade it. And I can't... Well, how's the upgrading situation with this? Nah, no dice. Oh, man! Look at that! Oh, yeah! Ooh! Look at that thing! Ah! That's gonna look cool when it's on fire. Alright, so in that case, we also have the this chocobo thing, but I want to go this way. So yeah, a lot of intriguing stuff going on as far as the politics in here, and again, telling a nice age-old message of like, hey, how would you be willing to sacrifice your own convenience for the sake of making sure the world doesn't die as quickly, you know? And of course, you're gonna end up with people on top that'll be like, but I like being able to have crystal bearers that just pour my water.
Through the bales. I better keep my eyes open.
I love the look of this place.
Good. Looks like I'm in the right area.
The rolling hills and the vineyard stuff just looks so good. Is Jill with me? Yeah, I'll know if Jill's with me because of the
lost supplies.
Because of her armor making sounds. Let's see how this looks on fire. Oh yeah, that is some like double sword Dante stuff right there.
I doubt he could have fit much more in his pack. Still no sign of Sid's letter, though. I've come this far. Might as well ask around.
A little overdressed to be picking grapes, aren't you? Are you here for Master Quentin?
I'm looking for a letter someone dropped nearby. And I suppose you've seen it.
Can't say I have, sorry.
Well, if you do...
Wait, I did pass a dog with something.
He could
in its
narrate
mouth
a Nat
while
Geo
back.
nature documentary.
Could have been a piece of paper.
That would be the
No idea if it
grittiest
was a letter,
documentary
we'll never know.
ever.
Which way did it go?
Towards Lost Wing. Seemed well looked after to me. Dare say someone there's been feeding it.
To the village, then. Thank
Like,
you.
picture Brian Starr, I think is the name of the actor who voices Clive here. Very violent parts of nature. Yeah, it's like the cordyceps fungi, National Geographics, or like something with cheetahs where it's like, and here we see the cheetah, hard pressed on trying to find its quarry. As you can see, the cheetah is indeed quite fast. One of the fastest land mammals on the planet. Like, very gruff, the voice of Clive. Now look at this little place. Look at the fish. Let's actually check the shop real fast before I do the questing. Yeah, we got...
Enough for today. We don't need you risking the curse for a barrel of shad.
So for those that don't know, so if you didn't see it last time, we had dealt with a moment in the in the story where Clive and Jill saw what happens to bearers who overuse their Aether abilities. And it can happen to Dominants too, albeit a bit slower, where due to the overuse of their Aether, their bodies actually, like, solidify and become petrified, like, almost entirely, starting with, like, appendages and arms and, like, the appendages, your arms and legs, but then, like, it slowly takes over your body, and it's like, fuck, man. So, yeah, that's what that NPC was referring to with the bearer, being like, you can use your ice magic, just don't use it too much, or else you'll literally start turning into stone. Let's see. Why does the music have to be so damn expensive? Let's get some Lionheart tonic. What is this? It is said that one's own limits are made to be broken, but that doing so is easier said than done. Fortunately, there are ways of convincing the mind that such improbable feats are not only possible, but readily within reach, this tonic being one of them. Gradually fills the limit gauge. Okay, so this is like... Yeah, this is just fill your limit gauge. Well, I don't need that. I just need to do that.
I hope it's to your liking. I trust it's all here.
Okay, and then we got a gill bug, so I want to sell one of these.
You can never have too many.
And for purchase, I don't really need any meteorite right now.
You're always welcome here in Lostwing.
Alright, so we've resupplied.
What'll we do for supper?
A whole day on the line.
Oh, dog. Not as detailed of a model as
It seems we
Torgal.
have our culprit. Sorry, boy. Someone's waiting for this. But he's waited long enough already.
Can we not give dog a
Hopefully
treat?
this will keep our career out of trouble.
No? Okay. Can I give Torgal a treat?
You like that, don't you?
Yeah. God, Torgal's huge. Granted, Torgal's a wolf as opposed to a dog, and wolves, are actually quite huge. Like, they're not... I say huge. They're not small. But, if you see live footage of a wolf, next to a person, it's like, oh, okay, no, wolves are not, just wild dogs. No, they're big animals. So, you see Torgal next to a normal dog, and it's like, oh, that's right. I forgot Torgal's a wolf.
Wanted to send a message.
Maybe I should just...
Alright, so the Dalmekians are gonna start attacking this place, I guess.
Back to the hideaway, and thankfully Otto hasn't seen me yet. I don't suppose you,
Found the things you dropped. I did.
I was so sure they'd be gone. And the letter?
Only a little worse for wear.
No more skulking about in the shadows for me, then. And all thanks to you. Losing those supplies is one thing, but if Sid had found out about that letter...
Is it about Cursebreaker business?
If only. It's from his daughter.
What?
She's studying in Canver, and her letters are all that keeps Sid sane while she's
Huh.
away.
He never mentioned a daughter.
Wow.
Oh, he's a busy man. And thanks to you, he won't be wasting his time smiting careless couriers with levin bolts. So I'd say you did us both a service.
Levin bolts. I haven't heard that
For your
one.
troubles. If there's anything you're wanting from Sid, today's the day. He'll be sweet as honey once he gets his hands on this.
It'll be like the day of his daughter's wedding situation. You can ask me anything now, Clive. Be sure to make your requests reasonable. Even if this is the day of my daughter's wedding. Or something. There's another one near the Chocobos. Alright, what are you about?
Where are you, Randall?
Is everything all right?
Forgive me, young man. I was in a world of my own. I'm worried about my friend, you see. He left some time ago and hasn't returned. And you know what it's like out there for a bearer on his own.
Why leave the safety of the hideaway?
For coin. Sad though it is, our need outweighs the risk. The hideaway can't survive on goodwill alone. And though Karen does what she can, her coffers aren't bottomless. Wait, you were a soldier, were you not? In the Imperial Army?
I was.
Then I ask a favour of you. I'm too old to be traipsing hither and yon. Will you go and find him for me?
Alright, let's do that.
I'll do what I can.
Oh, thank you.
What can you tell me about your friend?
His name is Randall, and I suspect you'll find him in Lost.
Damn it, I was just there.
He's been working for Quinton, the Tavern King.
Wait, I can have multiple active quests. I've been doing this the slow way.
Safe travels, my friend. And thank you again.
Alright. God, this sword looks so cool. I wonder what other kind of sword types I'll end up getting later that'll look equally as awesome. Alright. If there's always something that I appreciate in an action role-playing game, it's getting to see really cool equipment.
But how did the grocer know his daughter?
Alright, what's... Did I see what this was? Yeah, okay.
Ah, if it isn't Sid's young protege. To what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm looking for a bearer called Randall. I hear he's been coming to you for work. He was expected back at the hideaway some time ago. A friend of his asked me to check on him.
Randall, you say? The porter? Yes, I know him. And I can't say I'm surprised if he has been delayed. I gave him enough to do. Though, thinking about it, he should probably have been back by now.
I'll go and look for him. Where was he headed?
He was to meet an associate of mine to the south of here, on Lorbert's Pass. I do hope nothing's happened to him. Be sure to let me know, Clive.
That was an odd line read. It was kind of a weird sounding line read. Okay, so it was down that way, and there's no obelisks to help me out there.
Can I have a cup, Daddy?
Left for me.
Okay.
Sun's setting fast. They'll all be back.
Sorry for yawning. Just had a bit of I had a remaining part of a calzone that I ate, so I ate a little heavy, so I might start yawning a little. Sorry about that. Okay. You know, it really seems interesting to me with how long-running Final Fantasy has been and all the ups and downs that it's gone through. Just to see the gradual evolution of each game, be it by small or large measures, like seeing, hey, we've got we had it like sprite based on the NES, and now look at what Final Fantasy can do. Look at what Square Enix can do with it.
You all right?
The hanged man. Thank the gods. You're one of us. We were attacked. Beastmen on the road. Randall knew he didn't play the hero, but the sod insisted on drawing him off.
Where did this happen?
Further down the road. In the clearing. Please. You have to see that he's safe.
I'll do what I can. You go back to Lost Wing and tell Quentin what happened.
Alright. It really is interesting just how far video games have come. Like, both in gameplay, style, and visuals. Oh, hello! Goblins! I haven't fought you in a hot minute! I got flattened. I almost had it. That was almost perfect. Ow. Did you see that? Big parry. There we go. God, I've not fought you know what? I've not fought goblins / Gyguses in a hot minute. Man, that's a rare encounter. I've not... You know, with how prevalent goblins kind of are as an enemy in most, like, fantasy media, that is the second time I've ever fought a group of goblins in this game. I'm not counting the training hall. That's the second group that I've fought. Once in the very beginning in the demo, and then once here. Yeah, just those 2 times. Wow. Let's see. So, bone necklace. Very little rhyme and reason, very little rhyme and even less reason went into the creation of this ghastly neck ornament. The bone strung along its crude twine, most likely belonging to those unfortunate enough to meet its maker. Inspect Oh, is Randall dead? Oh no. Oh.
Sorry, Randall. Looks like I was too late. He doesn't deserve to rot by the roadside. I'll speak to Quentin.
Ah, unfortunate. God, this game's beautiful. It's so pretty. Alright, Alright, so I'm currently level 23. I think I'm okay for your levels for now. I don't really need to get any levels. Plus, we did do a lot of fighting in the last stream. I got a little carried away with all the Minotaurs I fought.
But how did the grocer know his dog?
Alright.
Ah, there you are. My man told me what happened. And? I can't help but notice you're alone. Damn it. I feared as much.
He's not far from the South Gate. I trust you'll do right by him.
Of course. I'll send someone right away. I knew he was brave, though I didn't know he was reckless. Poor fool.
And you known him long?
A while. I liked the fact that he didn't shy away from dangerous work, and he liked what I paid.
Because it helped keep the hideaway afloat.
I'll tell Sid what happened here. I expect he'll be none too pleased to learn of Randall's fate. And I suppose you're none too happy either. For your trouble.
Alright, what did I get for completing it? Okay. We're right. Okay. Some good stuff. Alright. And I think with that, we actually don't have... I don't think we have any more quests to do. No. Alright. Go talk to Charon.
So what God's forsaken corner of the realm is Sid dragging you off to this time?
Oriflamme.
The holy capital. And what business would you lot have in... On second thoughts, I don't want to know.
Fair enough. Let's see. I'm good on potions and stuff. Yeah, I'm actually kind of okay.
Speaking of Oriflamme, I hear the trading routes leading south have seen more than double the usual traffic. If you ask me, some at foul's brewing, and it ain't tire's boar bile tea.
Boar bile tea. Ugh.
All right.
I'm sorry, did I hear that? Ugh. Bile tea. Ugh. That sounds nasty.
I heard Otto barking at his lot earlier.
Clive, was it?
Take a seat, Clive.
All right.
So you're really going through with it? Sid's been talking about bringing down a mother crystal since I've known him. But that's all it's ever been. Talk.
He's convinced it's the right thing to do. We'll be leaving for the capital shortly.
Well, you couldn't have picked a better moment. Seems the hiding the royalists gave him wasn't enough to dampen old Sylvester's spirits. His legions are on the march again. This time, due south.
Another war.
All as the great Grieger wills it. Bloodthirsty little miss, that one. That's God's for you, innit? Still, might work to our advantage on this occasion. Wars breed chaos. On the front lines, and at home. With a fair wind behind them, a handful of like-minded ne'er-do-wells could melt into the back alleys of Oriflamme. No trouble.
Because they're not going to be as heavily guarded.
That's the problem.
The checkpoint.
That's right. Anyone travelling in or out of Oriflamme has to go through Northreach. Lucky for you, I might just know of a way.
This.
That bread in the oven looks so good.
No, not that. That gets you an audience with the Dame. And it's the Dame who'll see you safely through
The
Northreach.
Dame?
I'll send the Stolas in the morning. I know you're coming. We go way back, and she's a true friend of the cause. I'm sure you'll get on like a house on fire.
That's good of you, but who is this dame, and where will I find her?
She's the proud proprietress of Northreach's foremost house of ill repute, the Vale.
Oh.
And she's quite a woman, if you know what I mean.
A woman.
Remember, everyone, M-rated Final Fantasy game.
Don't go blinding her with your
No
charm,
person.
lad. I'll be expecting a full report when you get back.
We aren't getting. We haven't seen like full frontal, the full frontal biddies yet, but we are in fact playing an M-rated Final Fantasy game. Alliant reports unlocked. Alliant reports are now available by viewing and for viewing by speaking to God. These reports compile the Cursebreakers contained information on quests currently available across Valistia. Oh, so I go to this guy to be like, hey, are there any side quests I can do?
You're the new lad, aren't you? Goat at your service. Well, at the hideaway service anyway. Otto's put me in charge of reading through the reports sent in by our allies and picking out any problems that might warrant the attention of the Cursebreakers. Or any other willing volunteers. And there's no shortage of problems, I can tell you. Or maybe I don't have to. I'll warrant a strapping lad like you's got people begging him for help wherever you go. Anyway, if you're ever interested in taking a look over the list, just say the word. Reckon you could probably tick off the odd thing here and there. They say little acts of kindness are their own reward. But if that ain't enough, these have got proper bounties on them and all.
Ah, this is where we're gonna fight some monsters. Ask about God.
Me?
Oh, me? I do what Otto tells me. Suppose you could say I'm his right-hand man. He's a hard master, but not nearly as hard as my old one was. When that man beat me bloody and threw me out onto the streets to die, it was Otto who found me and took me in.
The way I see it.
The way I see it, I owe him, and so I help him look after the ledgers, as well as reading through all the reports coming in from our allies across the Twins. And if it sounds like someone out there needs our help, I make a note so I can point out any willing volunteers to the right direction.
So, what'd you say?
So what'd you say? Are you willing? There's no sure way of turning Otto's frown a little less frowny.
Anything catch your eye?
Okay, use Gott's Alliant reports to not only find new quests around Valistia, but also travel immediately to the obelisk's waypoints near the location. Oh. That's actually really good. That's quite convenient. And I also saw it was province of Rosaria. Oh man. So now we have a way of actually knowing where to go for side quests, which is awesome.
Ah, you're Sid's man, if I'm not mistaken. Couldn't trouble you for some assistance, could I?
That depends. What do you need?
Some new bearers from Oriflamme just arrived, and it cost Master Quinton a pretty penny to convince their owner to part with them. Man must have been a bloody tyrant. Can't get a peep out of them, try as I might.
They're probably terrified of you.
You're probably right. Dare say it'd take a bearer like yourself to open them up. So, will you have a word with them? Help them settle in?
Sure.
I can try.
That'll do me. Tell them they're safe, and that if they need anything, they just have to ask.
I'll let them know.
Appreciate it. They're sitting over there, taking a long overdue breather, looks like.
All right.
So you're the new arrivals. Is there anything I can get you? You're safe here. They don't punish people like us for speaking our minds.
Truly.
Look at me.
I'm hungry.
I mean, look at me. I'm practically dressed to the nines in cool anime armor.
I'll fetch you something from the tavern.
Thank you.
That won't be long. You stay here and rest.
Well, if you work hard enough and be able to make good on everybody here, become a real part of the community, you too can have a cool set of impractical armor.
But how did the grocer know his...
Alright, let's get these guys something to eat.
I'll have 2 plates of whatever you're serving.
Sorry. We've enough mouths of our own to feed without tending to the wants of outsiders.
It's not for me. It's for some new arrivals.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't see the mark. So you're a comrade. Well, in that case, you may have whatever you require. Take all the bread and wine you want.
That's really all it takes. One look at the innkeeper's mark.
Of course it is. I do as Master Quinton commands, as do we all. And Master Quinton commands that none of his favoured guests be left wanting. Well, don't keep our new comrades waiting. Take what you need and see that they eat their fill.
Alright.
Bread and wine. Hopefully this will be enough.
I have to wonder if whether or not that wine tastes any good. Because, like, obviously a lot of it is very highly distilled, I'd feel. Or not distilled, very highly watered down. Because otherwise everybody would just be shit-faced all the time. Because, like...
That bearer spoke to a master.
What manner of place is this?
Like, essentially, like... So back in the medieval times, they couldn't just drink water out of sources like rivers or ponds or lakes because that's laced with bacteria that can make you sick. So it actually was viable back then to drink like ale or like heavily watered down or less ABV percented ale to, you know, gain your hydration, as it were. So, yeah. I guess until they find a means of doing water filtration, it's like... bread and wine it is. And it's very deceptive too, because it's like, oh, this water's so clear you can practically see the fish swimming in it. Don't drink it. Don't drink it. Use it to wash your hands, maybe. But don't drink it.
Yeah. Bread and wine from the tavern.
May we? Truly?
Sadly, no hyper-detailed bread-eating animation like in Yakuza Like a Dragon.
Such plenty. Never in all my days.
Brother, this place is like a dream. We sat and no one shouted. We ate and more was offered.
I know. I can't believe it.
You're free now. And the next time you're hungry, you need only ask to be fed.
Thank you for everything. Thank you.
Alright. Another gill bug. I'm not sure what I'll even get if I complete all the side quests in this, but we'll have to see. Okay, so what's in here?
I want no trouble. Wait, that's... Oh, glory to Griga. You were the hanged man. I took you for a rogue. If you're a friend of Master Quinton's, then perhaps you'll help me. His vineyard, Lostwing's pride and joy, has been beset by a plague of giant wasps.
And you need someone to solve your pest problem.
I do indeed. I've never seen them so far from the forest, nor so mean, for that matter. I suppose
Wasps
the
are
smell's
mean.
got them worked up, And little
They are
wonder,
mean little
this'll be the
bastards.
finest crop we've ever known if the fiends don't eat it first. I tried chasing them off myself, but they won't flee from the likes of me.
I mean, look
If I
at
don't
me.
bring those
I'm
grapes
what
in
they
for
call an
Christmas soon, Master
NPC.
Quentin will have my guts for garters. You look like you can handle that blade of yours. Will you put it to use for a comrade in need? Please, rid us of these wasps so I can be about my business.
All right. I'll see.
The only solution I presented was getting the hornets drunk.
You'll find them over at Goathound's
the
Bales
wasps,
on the edge
my
of
bad.
town. And hurry, Lostwing needs those grapes.
I mean, I tried offering getting the wasps drunk with our wine, but Quentin said that was a really stupid idea. He said, drunk wasps? What do you expect them to do? Be able to sing and sting each other? Although the Drunken Wasp sounds like a really good tavern name, now that I say that out loud. Note that for a D&D campaign. Feel free to use that, the Drunken Wasp. Or the Sting and Sing. Oh, that's a good one. Or actually, I don't know, Sting and Sing or Drunken Wasps. Which would be a better tavern name?
Be a fine harvest.
That must be the vineyard. A few wasps shouldn't give me too much trouble.
And it'd be and the Sting and Sing would be spelt Sting and the letter N with an apostrophe and then Sing. Sorry, someone's doing laundry. If you hear tumbling, that's what that is.
Stay down. That's enough.
There we go. Okay, so about 14,500. I'm not really having a whole lot of things that I could spend my money on.
Looks like that was the last of them. I better let Quentin's man know.
Like, not for nothing with this, but it's like I'm kind of set with my equipment situation, and I'm not really finding much else I can use my money on besides potions and high potions. And even then, it's like, if I get good enough at the gameplay, I might not need to heal that often.
But how did the grocer know his daughter had been stealing?
You know, the one downside about the ambient dialogue situation in this game is that they don't really have a whole lot of variations with the lines they say, so you're going to hear a lot of the same conversation. And that's something that every game is going to have a problem with, by the way, like any kind of conversation-based stuff like that.
My head if I'd lost the crop. I'd say you've earned a reward.
That's why you tend to hear a lot about sweet rolls and/or cloud districts in Skyrim.
Powerful of the realm. We use that money to keep our comrades fed and imperial wolves from our door. The vineyards were Master Quentin's idea. He wanted to give bearers a place to work, a place where they'd be safe.
Well, he certainly seems to have done that here. I'm glad I could help.
I'll see that he hears of your kindness. And once this vintage is ripe for drinking, there'll be a glass or two raised in your honor.
I think I may have been to a vineyard. No, I was brought to a vineyard once before, and it was a pretty neat trip, getting to see all that.
After it.
Alright, so that's done. So let's head back to... Actually, you know, as nice as that side quest list is at the Hideaway, it feels kind of like a redundant listing situation when you can just do the same in the overworld map. But, I don't know, maybe something else crops up that you'd forget. I don't know.
The tavern. It's done. I've seen your face before. You're a friend of Martha's. Help us, I beg you.
Help you with what?
Bandits in the Golden Stables. They're waving their swords around. I think they're gonna kill someone. When I saw what was happening, I slipped out the back. I should have stayed, but... Oh, please help them.
All right. I'll see to your problem.
Thank you.
How many were there?
I was out of the door too fast to count. They looked a nasty bunch, though. Be careful in there, right?
Oh, wait, is that called the... Did she say that was called the Golden Saucer? Because that's another Final Fantasy reference. Right? Has to be.
Ha!
Golden Stables, okay.
My ass. All Martha's hiding back here is coppers.
Well, look at Mr. Fancy Pants.
That's a fine sword, friend. Heavy, though, I expect. What say we relieve you of it?
Well, look at Mr. Fancy Pants here, having a sword that looks really impractically fancy.
It's over.
It feels a little unfair now that I've kind of figured out a perfect combo. Like a perfect little combo strat. Like I'm just melting through enemies.
I'll be keeping my blade, thank you.
There he is, the hero of the Golden Stables.
People will think twice about pushing us around again, thanks to you. We're lucky you were nearby. No good cowards wouldn't have dared set foot in the place if I'd been here, of course.
But you weren't. I thought you told me you had someone watching the place.
The Blood Axes keep an eye on the tavern, yeah. When they're not busy keeping the peace, that is. I've spread them as thin as they'll go. The Empire might be in charge, but that don't mean they care to keep us safe. If it weren't for the Blood Axes and me, merchants won't come near these lands for fear of what might happen to them.
I see. Then you do Rosaria a great service.
Just as you did today. You're a useful man to have around. Here.
And there'll be a mug of something tasty waiting for you whenever you next stop by.
Right, we've got work to do for to make this place presentable. You best be going, before I arm you with a mop.
You know, she jokes, but I kind of want to have a joke weapon where Clive uses a legendary mop. Actually, I kind of want that now. Like, I kind of want to actually use a mop as a weapon. I don't know, I'm always a fan of joke weapons. Especially if they're joke weapons that are actually strong. Like a mop that does 999 damage for each hit. Alright. Any other quests around, or is that all of them? I believe that's all. I'll double check with the guy back at the hideaway, but I think I'm good now.
Fancy giving us a hand?
Alright, let's take a little
Anything
view.
catch your eye?
Nothing.
Seen enough?
Take a seat, Clive. I'll fetch you a bowl of brown.
I'm not sure how I feel about being served something called a bowl of brown. That could sound very suspicious.
And how might this old soul...
Alright, let's tell him some more adventures. And level up.
There is a rather fascinating excerpt I've been meaning to show you.
The Founder, the Continent Accords. An international pact made at the dawn of the present era, in which such matters as the treatment of bearers and the establishment of a realm-wide currency were laid out. It formed the basis of much of Palestinian society as it stands today, including the branding of bearers and their status as non-persons. It also puts in place a universal calendar marking a symbolic fresh start for mankind, albeit one which put magic users at a crippling disadvantage. And the Founder. Fear and uncertainty reign in those early years following the sins of Demekes. I'm gonna say Demekes, I think the Z is silent. Not wanting to further incur the wrath of the heavens, the few who survived the fall took to wandering the land, spurning magic and staying to the shadows, and so they lived for decades. One man, however, grew tired of this life, if it could be called that, and after bidding his companions farewell, climbed a grassy knoll overlooking a forest of beech and alder. Beech? Is that it? Beech and alder. I'm guessing that's a kind of plant, a tree, shrub, maybe? I've never seen that. Here he gathered a pile of rubble and used it to build a humble shelter in which he spent the night. The next morning, however, instead of abandoning his work, as was his people's wont, he gathered more rocks, adding to the structure, until the shelter had become a shack. This he continued for days, weeks, until the shack had become a home. At first, those few wanderers who passed the knoll would shun him, cursing the man under their breaths for his hubris. But as his estate grew and one building became two, and two, three, the people began to slow their steps, and it was not long before some took to joining him on that knoll, gathering stones, building new lives, new destinies. This they did without magics or machines, without boon or blessing. They relied on naught but their hands, their backs, their wills, and each other. And slowly house gave way to village, village to town, and town to nation. The man would one day die, as all men do, but those who remained continued his legacy, expanded upon it, and though his name was eventually forgotten, his spirit lives on to this day in the hearts of all Rosarians. Okay, cool entries.
If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
I like this encyclopedia stuff. It's really cool. It's really nice.
Do you need any help, Miss Molly?
Yeah, let's talk to Gav.
Well, someone's in a hurry.
Just following orders.
Funny, I never took you for the type.
Can't all be as obedient as you, Gav.
Eh?
Fine day for a little mischief, wouldn't you say?
Is this all of us?
Actually, Gav won't be coming.
Just the three of us, then?
Drake said is the keystone of the Empire. Oriflamme's in chaos, yes, but that doesn't mean we can march an army through her gates. The fewer our numbers, the better our chances of going unnoticed. And should that plan fail, well, we have our icons to fall back on.
Sid, I don't know if I can. Ifrit still seems to come and go as he pleases.
Ordinarily, priming an icon comes naturally to a dominance. But then, you are no ordinary dominance.
Well, he's still got the blessing of the Phoenix, doesn't he?
Not to mention what he sucked out of Garuda. And did I ever tell you about how he was once the greatest shield in Rosaria? You know, I reckon he could probably cut us a path out of the capital on his own if need be.
Let's try not to find out.
We're less likely to be spotted if we travel separately. I'll meet you in Northreach in a few days. You two behave now.
Also, Sid, you have Also, Sid, you have a daughter, as I learned. Never really came up in conversation now, has it? We're gonna return from a triumphant attack on the capital to the hideaway being destroyed. I just know it. Oh, okay, yeah, I can see why the Empire's pretty gung-ho about getting more territory. Like, this whole section right here is Blight. Just uninhabitable. Nothing. And then there's one patch here, and another patch here, and a big patch here. Yeah. That, I think, is Waloed. And this is probably the Iron Kingdom, the Iron Blood people. So, yeah. Okay. Let's do this.
So, we're meeting in Northreach. And will I find Sid and Jill before this dame finds me?
But how did the grocer know his daughter had been stealing?
I'm tired of hearing about the grocer, please. Do you get to the Cloud District very often? No, I didn't think you did. Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll? I used to be an adventurer like you, but then I took an arrow in the knee. Like, it's just, I'm getting flashbacks to all those, because it's like, yeah, it adds a bit of like, it adds a bit of life to the NPCs and everything, but when you hear the same one line like 5 or 6 different times going through a town, the immersion kind of dies a little bit. I wonder if this game's got an equivalent to Metal Slimes here. I feel like it ought to. Ooh!
This won't be easy.
There we are. Good experience. And good AP as well. And I think it's like 1600 or so for the Phoenix ability I want to get. Alright. At least I think it was in 1600s. Some wild chocobo. Ooh, dragonette. Oh, cute little baby dragons.
That's enough.
Getting there. I need about 400-ish more AP before I can actually grab that upgrade.
There. Northreach.
Alright. Anything else around here to fight? Just a bunch of gazelles? Ooh, what are these? What are those birds? Those are pretty looking. Vultures. Ah. Man, if only vultures in our real world looked half as good as these things. Oh, raptors. Ooh. Perfect. This game's fun. It's just fun to fight. It's fun to fight and do stuff and fight. Have I been to... Okay, I've been to there. What's that? What is that over there? Probably an NPC to talk to. Yeah, nothing else really new. More raptor. Beautiful. Anything down here to fight? Ooh, scorpions. It's more bestiary stuff, so I might as well. Carlabos. Okay.
Excellent. Another fight.
Meaty, just fun and fast and flashing, just fun, game fun. I'm actively seeking out fights just to keep playing. Ugh, such a good time. I wonder if there's an achievement for being able to not touch the ground for a certain amount of time when you're in combat. Like, hey, spend however many seconds in the air with your stomp ability, you know? If not, then there has to be. Like, there's gotta be. If not, then there should. Just thinking out loud regarding that.
It's over.
They did such a good job with the combat in this game. Like, seriously, I feel like a flashy badass doing this stuff.
But that was north of the checkpoint. I hope the Dame has friends in the south.
What did you say was in these pies again?
Give me one of those hams.
Wow,
the
like
biggest.
a plum for the apple of your eye.
Keep your hands to yourself. No one will buy anything that's been soured by a brandy starch.
Ugh, yeah, gotta love that, right?
With the right to confiscate any objects forbidden by the law.
Begone! The gate's for citizens, not servants.
Alright, there's the obelisk.
A moment, my lady.
A moment? I doubt you could afford even that much of my time. Branded.
My mistake.
No, mine. Upon reflection, you don't have the scent of a branded about you. The flowers. Otto always did know how to please me. More than Sid ever did anyway.
Ouch.
Do you think you could please me, Clive?
You're the Dame.
Let us leave such impersonal titles to my less preferred clientele. You can call me Isabel. Otto assured me I could trust you. I can trust you, can't I?
You can trust me, yes, but why would you?
Help you? Because that's what we do. Long ago, Sid did me a kindness when no one else would. I have never forgotten that. Without it, I would not be where I am today. And so, I make it a point to do the same whenever possible. Which brings us here.
Isabel, proprietress of the Vale, Northreach's foremost house of ill repute. Ooh, repute! Ooh, brothels! Ooh, cock and bull! And ooh, booba! And one of Sid's trusted collaborators, Isabel is much admired by the populace for her elegance and refinement, qualities that have earned her the title the Dame. And Northreach, a town which doubles as a defensive gateway to Sembrek's holy capital of Oriflamme. It was originally a purely military outpost and a towering bastion constructed to prevent land-based assaults on the capital from the southwest. To this day, a heavily guarded checkpoint ensures that none can pass through the wall without prior authorization, and as such, the need to linger here prior to entering has led to the rise of a thriving market and various other commercial enterprises on the wall's southern side. The garrison, however, along with the inns and brothels most of the soldiers frequent, The garrison, however, along with the inns and brothels most of the soldiers frequent, as well as the residences of the nobles who make Northreach their home. Remain on the north side. Okay. But yeah, essentially everybody south of the checkpoint's like, y'all want to have a barbecue? And everybody's like, yeah, tailgate! Chief Steward of Sid's Hideaway. Yeah. Alright.
To the final obstacle between you and whatever it is you seek in the holy capital. I fear the guards are not likely to let a masterless bearer pass unmolested. Unless... Unless, of course, his master deigned to appear. Yes, that will do nicely. But...
It's a shame I don't have my nut hotkey anymore.
I shall expect a favor in return.
Wait, what?
Yeah, figured.
These are all from Dalmatia. Fruit's not getting any fresher.
What the hell are you doing?
Tut tut. We cannot have people thinking I tolerate disobedience from my branded.
The men who gave me this are no more my masters than you are. But it's not as if I can hide it.
From the moment you acquired it, that brand has done naught but take. But today, it is going to give you exactly what you want. Just play along.
Madame, back to the Vale already?
But of course, we must make ready to welcome you, my dear.
And who might this be?
Why, my new escort. The streets aren't safe for a girl, what with all the royalists about.
Well, don't work him too hard.
Well, that rather depends on you now, doesn't it? I'll see you all at sunset.
Oi, hold up. Another fucking branded. Well, you're lucky you're with the dame. Now get out of my sight, filth.
Why does their armor have to look so cool? Damn it.
That wasn't so bad.
Wasn't so bad. They might have recognized me.
But they didn't. And even if they had, they wouldn't have done anything about it. The gentlemen of the garrison are some of my best customers. We have an arrangement, as do you and I. Now, if you'd care to follow me, we can speak more at the Vale.
Doesn't seem like I have much of a choice.
Okay. So make for the Vale. So this is an all-new area.
I haven't seen you around the Vale of late.
Anything new for storefronts? Ah, shit, there was one over there.
The markets are up.
But it probably wouldn't have anything that I don't already have. Okay, this looks like a training ground of some kind. Yep, good thing I explored. Some black blood. And there it is. That's the holy capital. Fucking looks so cool though. Why does it have to look so fucking cool? Look at that. Look at this stretch of everything. God, this game's pretty. Alright.
Think I might see you tonight?
Okay. And here we are.
And if anyone requests her company, tell them she is feeling unwell.
Madame, you look stunning.
As do you, my dear.
Shall I have one of the girls draw a bath?
That won't be necessary. Clive, my darling. Welcome to the Vale.
Am I going to have to put up Bite and Blast the censorship at some point? I feel like I might have to. I feel like I may need to do that. Like, yes, we've kind of walked into this regarding that this is an M-rated Final Fantasy that might be dipping its toe into the Witcher territory, but considering that I upload my VODs to YouTube, you never know there, you know?
Thank you for seeing me through the gates, my lady. I am in your debt.
Well, that was the whole point, wasn't it? And I told you, it's Isabel. Whatever wound you so tight, I wonder. It's certainly not Sid's influence.
You, mentioned a favor. What is it you'd have me do? I don't want to keep my companions waiting.
If you mean Sid and the girl, you needn't worry. They have yet to reach the checkpoint. Yes, Otto asked me to help them as well. But to answer your question, I need you to find someone for me. One of my girls. Tatienne has been gone for several days now, having left no word of explanation. And I've begun to fear the worst.
I feel as if I've spent my whole life searching for people. Now I can't say I'm any good at it.
I trust you'll do your best. Oh, and take this.
Okay, Moon and Stars from Isabel. So I'm guessing this is like how I can pass through the
Enough to
checkpoints.
keep prying eyes from looking too closely at that handsome face of yours. Now, I have matters to attend to at the Iron Flagon. If you find anything, ask for me there.
All right.
I should probably start here.
You wear the dame's brooch. She must trust you.
Enough to have me look for one of your colleagues. A woman by the name of Tatienne.
She's still missing then. Oh, if only I'd comforted her.
You saw her before she disappeared.
The day before, she was in tears. She'd lost her comb, a gift from the dame. It wasn't anything fancy, but you could tell it meant the world to her. You see, Tatienne was an orphan, and she looked upon the dame as a mother, as do we all.
So she was upset.
And I didn't lend her my shoulder. But perhaps someone else did. Tatienne shared a room. Her chambermaid may have seen something. She's over there, sitting by the pond.
Thank you. Let's see what her chambermaid can tell us then.
Hey, speaking of Witcher, we're kind of doing a little bit of Witchery style stuff, aren't we?
So you're the new escort the girls have been talking about. And you've already been sent off on an errand, eh? Poor boy. He'll be knackered before the real work begins later on tonight.
I'm told you share a bedchamber with Tatienne. Did she say anything to you before?
Before she went missing. Only that she needed to meet with someone. She did mention a name, but I know exactly who she meant.
You do?
Lad from the garrison. Annoying little shit. Spent every guil he earned on Tatienne, and picked fights with anyone else who tried to buy her time.
Oh.
Followed her around like a lost puppy. Tatienne was flattered at first, but it didn't take long for her to get scared. She thought about saying something. But the dame was so proud of her for how much she was bringing in.
Oh.
She didn't want to let her down.
This man from the garrison. Did you ever see him?
Of course I did. He tried to sneak into our room enough times.
Oh my god.
The sod's got a scar over one eye. Claims he got it in battle.
You've been very helpful.
Don't let him get away with this.
Watch it.
Find him, and you'll find her.
Watch it be like, oh yeah, I got this scar over my eye because I was fighting five goblins, all of whom more vicious than the last. Then a Gygus came out of nowhere, and as its club swung to the ground, Earth flung a concussed, causing this scar to appear as the Earth shattered around me. Meanwhile, the actual reason he got the scar is that he fell out of his bed when he had a really intense nightmare or something.
I cannot help but notice you bear the moon and stars. So you are an associate of the dames? Might I trouble you for some assistance? You'll be rewarded, of course.
And who exactly would I be assisting?
Oh, forgive me. I am Etienne, a humble merchant. Though fortunate enough to count the dame among my acquaintances. I have business beyond these walls, but the guards have grown somewhat suspicious of my comings and goings of late. I was hoping someone might be kind enough to go in my stead. And who better than someone in the employ of the Vale's proprietress? Would you be willing to help a fellow in his hour of need?
Sure.
Why not?
Marvelous. The task is simple enough. Pass through the gate and deliver packages to a few of my most valued clients. There are 3 in total. A grocer, an apothecary, and a distiller. You need only mention that the items you carry are fresh from the master's table.
Nothing dangerous, I hope.
Why, of course not. Merely trifles, which folk beyond the checkpoint are keen to get their hands on. And though I cannot prevent you from peeking, I advise that you don't. Strongly advise.
Please don't look at it. It's very... If you look upon it, your eyes will be burned into your sockets and you'll not be able to see for weeks. Alright. So now we have another town that we could do side quests in. Woohoo!
With the right to confiscate
whites, ale, spices from the far
fish.
Alright, so you are the distiller.
I warn you now, I don't sell to your kind, whether you have the coin or not. Where's your master anyway?
Etienne sent me.
Didn't know he had his own bearer. Business must be booming. All right, quickly now, before the guards notice. That isn't a burden off my back. And this is for Etienne.
All this for a drink.
Not just any drink. The very best, specially distilled for my most discerning customers. The guards find that, they'll seize it before you can blink. You keep it well hidden, all right?
How would he keep it hidden? It doesn't look like there's many pockets on that.
For a price, of course.
Of course.
Unless those, like, pouches are like haversacks or something in D&D.
I have no business with Branded.
Well, I have business with you. A package. Fresh from the master's table.
I do not know you. Where is the merchant, Etienne?
Somewhere the gate guards won't be paying him or his affairs any mind.
Fine. Hand over the goods and be gone.
Yeah, you gotta love, like, the very mixed situation of, like, hey, some people are fine with Branded and cool with working with them and having them do dirty work or traveling around doing this, but...
Branded, if I discover you have played me false...
I can always take it back.
You will do no such thing. Your master should cut out your insolent tongue. Had you been the tool of any other man, I would see you clapped in chains. Payment. Take it and get out of my sight.
Yeah.
Cigars.
Etienne is,
Cigars are worth more than
So, like, Etienne treats Clive well, but, you know, his clientele not so much. Oh, cool, I can actually buy from you.
Do you see anything you like?
Gaia Blade, no, no, no. Briar Clamshell. When cut and polished, the spiny opaline shells of Western Storm's Briar Clam rival the luster of most gems. More importantly, however, when incorporated into armor, they can also provide nigh unmatched protection, being strong enough to turn aside any adamantine blade without suffering so much as a scratch. I've already got 30 of these things anyway. Let's get a potion.
An excellent choice.
I'll take your strongest potions. Thank you. Potion maker, I demand your strongest potion.
I doubt you'll get more than that in the capital.
Alright.
And a fine, fine day to you. Oh, ever do.
And
there's nothing here for your kind, Branded. Go on now, shoot.
I have a delivery from Etienne. Fresh from the master's table.
Why didn't you say so? Times are hard. But this here'll make them less so. For a while at least. Sorry about the welcome. Meant nothing by it. You wait right here.
Oh yeah, meant nothing by it by saying you won't sell the... Alright. Whatever.
Here. You can tell Etienne I'm a man of my word.
Perfume.
Oriflamme's finest. Just as promised.
Cool. Alright.
Perfume, cigars, and spirits. Someone has expensive taste.
Me thinks he's trying to woo
Can
someone.
they afford to maintain them? I suppose there's only one way to find out.
Me thinks he's gonna try and woo someone.
That's the day done then.
Alright.
Did one of them get on this?
Ah, you have returned.
I believe these are yours.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's actually read these. After the leaves of the tobacco plant are harvested, they are dried and cured for several moons to improve their flavor before being finally chopped and rolled inside a single uncut leaf. Though no other ingredients are added, the resulting cigars are possessed of the distinct aromas of vanilla, cherry, and clove. And then it is said that the petals of 20 roses are required to distill a single drop of fragrant rose oil. And a potent spirit made by distilling wine and then aging in barrels for several decades. As such, it remains a luxury, even for the aristocracy. Yeah, brandy's essentially just kind of like a more wine or fruity kind of whiskey type. It's kind of like an in-between between whiskey and wine. At least that's my understanding of it. I've had it before. I've had apple brandy, and it's not bad. I like it.
Will be pleased.
You don't say. And would you be pleased to learn what you had to exchange for those items?
You mean the crystals? No need to be coy, my boy.
Why not just tell me in the first place?
An honest man wears deception like shackles about his ankles. I couldn't risk you stumbling under the gaze of the guards. After all, we both know the punishment for dealing in unsanctioned crystals, even such morsels as I provide. And if you don't know what this day's work may have cost you, then, well, I dare say you'll sleep all the better for it. Despite the risk, our friends beyond the wall gladly give their finest and most treasured wares for the paltry crumbs I trade in.
I didn't realize crystals were so scarce here.
As scarce as chocobo teeth, hence the thriving market for even the scantest fragments. Do you think it vulgar that I profit from the hardship of others?
I think you're doing what you believe is necessary.
Yeah, indeed. And I don't doubt the Dame would agree. A reward for a job well done. I have the goods I was commissioned to gather, and the guards are none the wiser. I thank you. as will our mutual friend when she hears of how you have aided me.
And there we go. It's good experience to get too. The all the stuff I'm getting. It's a slow burn to level up, but it is nonetheless experience to keep getting. Alright, so we've got some
Sergeant's got it in for us.
some garrison people to fight.
Where's your commanding officer branded? Don't you know the training grounds are for real soldiers?
Hey, you lost or something? Sorry, but the Imperial Guard's got no use for your kind. The infantry always needs more bodies, though.
I'm just passing through.
But I don't bloody believe it. The bastard's wearing the moon and stars.
That'll be why he's strutting about like he owns the place.
The Dane laughed when we offered her our protection. You reckon this prick's really worth a couple of the Emperor's finest?
I dare say there's ways of finding it out.
I'm giving them like a sword weapon.
Care to show us how you earned that brooch?
I'd rather not.
Oh, no doubt. Only chivalrous souls that we are. Robin and I need to know the dame's being properly looked after.
We need to make sure our dicks feel super huge, like twice the size of our swords. No, 3 times the size of our swords. That'll show you, yeah, you and your open chest vest.
Fine, if it'll put your mind at ease.
Oh, and just so you know, I won't be holding back. I suggest you don't either. Take a moment to get ready if you need it. Wouldn't want you whining about an unfair fight.
Or one of those broken controller situations like at those fighting game tournaments. We wouldn't want that now, would we?
Let's get the measure of you, shall we?
If that's what you want.
Cocky bastard. All right, let's be having you.
All right, let's do this.
Oh, and when you go crying to your mistress, tell her it was Leon who gave you the pounding. Use all the dirty tricks you want, Brandon. Alright, so you know one end of a book.
What, he got one hit in?
Fuck me.
What the hell are you playing at, Leon?
Did you not see that? He was juggling me about like some kind of plaything.
Fine.
Did you not see me tossing your friend around like a rag doll, dude? Okay.
How the bearer win the Dane's favour anyway?
I know he went to hold my tongue for a start.
You got potential. I'll give you that.
Easy. I just find it that felt like a Yakuza battle where it's like you got some guys making a big old song and dance being like, yeah, we're tough, we're gonna beat you down, we're gonna win you against you. You fucking stomp them. Like, some you throw in rivers, some you slam their faces into the concrete, teeth are flying everywhere, onlookers are being like, yeah, do it! And then afterwards, the guys are just hunched over being like, you got me.
Can I go now?
Grieger's gas. The bastard didn't even break a sweat.
The dame's man or no, he's still a branded. Best hope the sergeant never hears about this.
Yeah, not after the bollocking he gave us for missing drills. Might be the old sod had a point.
I'll leave you to it.
Yeah, good bloody riddance. At least we know the dame's in safe hands, I suppose.
Do us a favour. If you have to tell the dame about this, tell her we got a good few hits in, eh?
1. You got 1. And only because I wasn't paying full attention and trying to read your moves. Alright. No items, just brandeds doing their thing. I don't want to accidentally trigger the quest there, so I just want to go over here, talk to this guy. Oh, look at how cool that is! Man! This game's so cool. This game's so pretty and awesome and pretty and cool and pretty. I saw what you did to those two. It was embarrassing.
I don't know how a bearer came by the moon and stars, but thank goodness I found you. Can I trust you to be discreet?
About what?
About this. About what I wish to ask of you. About the fact that I, a humble creature, assist the Dame of the Vale in her endeavors. As unlikely as it may seem, there are those within the upper echelons of Samberquois society who find the Empire's treatment of bearers to be barbaric.
All right. But what do you want from me?
This town is carried upon the backs of its bearers, and yet many would see their servants starve. Not for the want of coin. Simple fare cost little more than a pittance. But to revel in the suffering of others. A simple act of cruelty. Contemptible though it is, my countrymen would sooner cut off their noses to spite their faces than see their bearers fed. And despite my best attempts at secrecy, my efforts to dole out comestibles have been
comestibles? That's the first time. That's the first word I've heard.
My request. The brand upon your cheek affords you a certain freedom. A freedom I could sorely use.
All right.
Fine. What do you need me to do?
Oh, thank you. An extra meal may not seem like much, but it will make all the difference. Here, deliver these, but keep them hidden. Quickly now.
All right, so he wants to feed the bears a bit more.
What food I can provide goes where the need is greatest. And today, that happens to be the barracks. 3 bearers, overworked and underfed. Not permitted a moment's rest.
It's no wonder so many die before their time.
Tragic, true, but do not let anger make you careless. People will view this act of mercy as an undermining of the Empire's authority. Be discreet for both our sakes, and for the sake of those we feed. Oh, and when you're finished, a word in the ear of one of the Dame's girls would be appreciated.
You won't be staying then?
I'm afraid not. I am expected back in the capital, and have already risked much speaking with you this long.
Okay, so a noble that does actually want to do good by the labor that is being done for the sake of the Empire.
We can't let people starve as well.
Yeah, like, the bearers already have a really rough go about it because their bodies risk actual petrification. So, yeah, like, they're being treated like second-class citizens, and their yeah, see, like, her arm's already turning to stone. And her foot's fully turned to stone, looks like. Yeah, it's a real thing.
From the Chamberlain. Thank you. You need to leave. Now. Please.
Branded! Who told you to rest? Stoke those damn flames! And you! If you've got a message for me, out with it. If not, return to your post.
All right, so then there's that. And then there's this one who's healing. Okay. Or no, cooling. Is he cooling him off?
Are you waiting for it to heal on its own? Hurry up!
And that guy's left foot is already being
Looks
petrified.
like now's not the time.
And that person's
You look like you need a rest.
calf needs something. Yeah, calf's already turned to stone. That is just messed up.
Not half as much as I need this. Thank you.
And his arm.
I don't eat it here, though. Not where anyone might see.
Has it always been this bad?
Oh, it was worse before the Chamberlain. I'd be dead without him. Me and many others.
That's something at least.
But yeah, I was mentioning how like it's not even just like, oh, only the appendages turn to stone. It's like that's bad, but it's also worse because it's like imagine the like the internal muscles and like the stomach and such turn into stone too.
Work faster next time if you know what's good for you.
Yeah. It looks like you need it.
The Chamberlain must have sent you. But alas, my work is far from over. If I don't go now, they'll beat me.
You need to rest.
But I won't. I've wounds to heal and bones to mend.
And what of your own hurts?
They'll wait. As will my hunger. Thank you, though.
Okay.
Drover has more regard for his cattle than the Empire does its bearers. Anyway, I'd better head to the Vale.
So you go tell this person about that, and then we can continue with the main story.
I haven't seen you around the Vale. All right. Are you here for business or pleasure?
Business, though not my own. The Chamberlain put me to work delivering food.
Ah, so he found someone to help him then. Just as well. I hear his friends back at court have been taking a little too much interest in him of late.
So he really is a Chamberlain.
There was a time when he was the Vale's most illustrious customer. Us girls thought of him as a generous uncle. He was one of the only people round here who seemed bothered by the way the Empire treats its bearers.
Rare for one in his position.
A fact not wasted on the Dame. A little nudge from her is all it took, and he became the patron saint of Northreach's starving masses. My sisters and I may have lost an uncle, but bearers are being fed for a change, so we don't grumble. Much.
Glad to hear it.
Gives you faith, though, doesn't it? To know there are people out there like him. And you, for that matter. It's no wonder the Dame's got a soft spot for you.
I better be going.
Alright, cool. So now we do the main quest. So I've got like 1,400 or so experience, or not experience, AP. Getting there. I just need to get some more and then I can do the Phoenix move. The big cool one that restores my HP. I do like the bits of world building. Like,
Heard the bones fell favourably to the Vale. Then is it?
Yeah, it's
Nothing like a quick tumble on another man.
It's essentially like, you know, you're sent to a new location. You're kind of doing small little parts of questing and NPC interactions for the sake of like really building up this area you're now in. And you know, it can kind of be seen as a bit of busy work before you get to the meat of the story, but I don't mind it so much. It's all it really is to me is just like, hey, you get a bunch of like neat interactions and really build up more of the particular location you're in. Again, not something for everyone, I get that, but I like it. I'm fine with it. It's a neat way to build up how the world works in certain spots and everything. I mean, but then again, as a role-playing game enjoyer, I am used to slow burns before the big climactic moment, because it makes moments like the Ifrit awakening all the cooler.
I'm looking for a man with a scar over his eye.
Looking for a man? Does this look like a brothel, Branded? Fuck off.
Hold your tongue. He wears the dame's brooch. One word from him and the Vale's doors will be barred to us for good.
There's only one man in the garrison with a dodgy eye. His name's Yannick. I haven't seen him around lately, though.
On account of him being in Moor. Yeah, Yannick left a few days back. Said he had dealings with a merchant there.
The dame thanks you.
Moor is the last village on the road to Oriflamme. I should let Isabel know where I'm headed.
Off the moon sits better than two.
Alright, so we go do that, and then yeah.
Clive, tell me you bear good tidings.
That remains to be seen.
Oh, Tatienne, you could have told me.
This Yannick. The soldiers I spoke to believe he's in the village of Moor. According to them, he claimed to have some business with a merchant there. Though that wouldn't explain his continued absence.
And you plan on traveling to Moor to ascertain the truth?
Isn't that what you want?
Oh, it is, but I fear sending you there may cause more harm than good. The people of Moor are rather set in their ways. You'll find they have little love for bearers, and they will not hesitate to report one such as you to the constabulary. There is a man in Moor who owes me a favor. More than one, in fact. His name is Bertrand, and he works at the stables. Tell him I sent you.
I shall return as soon as I find something.
Okay. I mean, I guess, like, considering, you know, bearers are kind of like Clive can essentially act under anyone's, like, as a master, as it were, with no one else looking suspicious about it. I guess that's kind of the benefit that he's got going. He could just be like, hey, I'm the stables bearer.
Oriflamme, how many bearers suffer to keep your granaries full?
So we got vultures, wild chocobos. Nothing too unique as far as enemies right now. Got majestic birds. Looks like wolves. Or wargs. Worgen, that's what they're called. There we are. It's a cool sight. As much as it's probably filled with a bunch of entitled fucks, it's a cool sight. Like, look at that. Oh, man. That is such a cool looking situation. Like, it's a cool looking location. There we are. Ooh, side quests. More. God, okay, more along the trail. Okay. Neat. I have to wonder what that is over there by the edge. Probably another part of something that, like, marks where the blight is or something.
You, Randy! Here, now. You're late. What kept you?
Late for what?
Did they tell you nothing? A wild beast is savaging my boy. Well, don't just stand there gawping. Rescue him.
All right. Where is he?
My. I see they've sent me a branded with a spine.
Branded, yes. You can totally tell how posh I am. I roll my R's.
See that you kill the beast.
For someone whose son's in mortal danger, he didn't seem all that worried. Something's not right here. I need to be careful.
The wolf! It's going to eat me!
Not if I can help it. Stay back. I'll deal with this.
There we go. That's just gonna be what smaller enemies look like to me now. They're just flying ragdolls and shit. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. I have so much fun just bouncing enemies around. It's like super balls from like the 25-cent dispensaries.
No! You weren't supposed to kill Wolfie. You were supposed to die. Father will have you whipped for this. Bearers aren't supposed to win. They never win.
What is this? Your father said you were being attacked.
You're not supposed to talk. Stop looking at me like that. We were only having fun.
Having fun?
Why are you still speaking? Father will hear of this.
Oh. Oh. Bearer sent to be the wolf's plaything. Oh. Oh!
The wolf's work, no doubt.
Oh,
it's not
God.
the wolf that's to blame.
That's fucked.
Someone needs to put an end to this before it happens again.
Yep, okay, spoiled brats having the wolf kill bearers for fun. Alright. Yup! Sure enough! Or maybe the father thought the wolf was a bad wolf or something. Oh god. I don't know. Messed up either way.
You, Brandy, come here this instant. How dare you frighten my son? You slaughter his poor pet, and then have the gall to return, head held high. That wolf was trained. Better trained by far than your worthless kind. You are the entertainment, nothing more. And we are most certainly not entertained.
Nor am I. You'll pay for what you've done.
See? I told you, he talks too much. It's not right. I don't like him, Father.
You're not the branded I bought, are you? How dare you deceive me? Well, the sins of the slave are the sins of the master. Go, summon the unlucky wretch you answer to.
Moonins, that wretch would be the dame. Or that wretch would... Oh, shit. Okay, if I claim to be my own master, then that might... No, he'll shrivel at the dame. He will raisin the fuck up at the dame. Yeah.
That unlucky wretch would be the dame. I can summon her if you like. Though I doubt she would welcome the interruption.
You serve the dame. Why would a woman of her caliber...
You look afraid. Well, how do you think those bearers in the field felt? Can you imagine their fear? Their pain? From the look of you, I'd say you're starting to get an idea of the first. Now, if you need help with the second...
Father, he's scaring me.
You think to threaten us, Branded? The dame's pet or no, I will not abide such insolence.
Can't we just buy another hound? A bigger one, a better one.
Of course, my son. I'll have the villagers fetch us another. With jaws powerful enough to nip this Branded's head clean off his shoulders.
I'm being reminded of those two characters from Fairly Odd Parents who had the super huge teeth and were super proud of those teeth.
But I can't just leave those bearers lying out there. They deserve a proper burial. That much I can do at least.
I think one of those characters is voiced by Gilbert Gottfried, actually. The late Gilbert Gottfried, rest in peace. Alright, so yeah, spoiled brat just being like, no, bearers were supposed to be the entertainment for a trained hound to fight. God. Ugh. Fucked up.
All victims of the nobles' games. You must be Clive.
How do you know my name?
The Dame. I'm in her service, like yourself. Never gets any easier, burying the dead.
Is that what you're here to do?
The mistress has me see to it that none are left to the crows. Since you're here, can you give me a hand?
Gladly. Let's put them to rest.
Alright. Good spot for burial. God, this game's pretty.
May their burden finally be lifted. I take it you slew the nobleman's pet?
I did. Now I expect they'll find another soon enough. And when it gets here, more bearers will die. How can they think so little of sending us to the slaughter?
Simple. Because you are not them. Bearers are tools when they're needed, and toys when they're not. And if one breaks, well, you can always buy another. Still, such attitudes don't always go unpunished.
Ah. Ha ha ha. They buy a new... They bought bigger dog, fiercer dog, and the fiercer dog got a little...
Of course not.
Yup.
Wolves kill. It's in their nature. Invite one into your home, he's gonna tear your throat out eventually. Same with bearers. Fed or not, they don't lack for fangs. What will folk do when they bite back, I wonder? The realm's nest two murderous bastards, and I won't mourn the loss. Here. For their help.
You don't have to.
Oof.
Take it. You never know. Our paths may cross again.
He kind of looks like Jack from Strangers of Paradise. Okay. Well, that got done. Ugh. Quite a quest, huh? Alright, there was another side quest in the area just outside the village. I wonder is if a wolf is right around that corner. Nope, but there is a bloodstain. Yeah. So they went to get a bigger wolf, but then the bigger wolf decided, well, the bigger wolf could not be tamed, and yeah.
Have you seen my Chloe? I let her out of her pen while I did my chores, but she hasn't come back yet. I think she's lost. Please, can you help me look for her?
I can't promise I'll find her, but I'll try. Describe her to me.
She's beautiful white hair. She lets me stroke her when I'm sad. She's ever such a good girl. So quiet and kind. And she likes walking in the wheat. I know the fields are big, but she's never got lost before.
Are we going to see another demonstration of Square Enix animating cats strikingly well?
Anything since yesterday. It is my job to feed her.
In that case, let's not keep her waiting.
Alright.
That's a lot of field to search.
Yeah, that is.
With a little luck, someone might have seen her. You work these fields? I need to ask you something.
A branded. And an outsider at that, judging by the lack of manners. Why should I help you, eh? You tell me that.
Because a girl from the village asked me to find her pet, Chloe. Have you seen her?
Chloe, is it? Oh, little Lisette's plaything. Last I saw, the filthy creature was sniffing about the windmill. That girl's old enough to know she should tie her pet up when she's finished playing with it.
Okay.
The windmill.
Off with you now. I won't have idle branded underfoot.
Okay. Well, let's just hope it's not an evil child situation.
Chloe?
Oh, dog chase cat.
More brown than white.
Or maybe Chloe's a dog.
Oh, Chloe, are you, girl? Is that?
Oh.
Someone napping on the job.
Oh.
I hope they don't mind the interruption.
Oh, Chloe's a... Oh, no. Oh.
The crystal's curse.
Oh.
Chloe, I was calling you. Didn't you hear me?
What?
Get up now. You've slept long enough. It's time to go home. Chloe? Why did you already turn into a rock? I only made you do a bit of magic.
Oh.
I knew you were my favorite. None of the other Chloes had pretty hair. It could be months before Dad gives me another one. I have to wait until they're too tired to work anymore.
Is that all she was to you? A plaything? Do you really not care that she's dead?
She's not dead. She's a rock.
That? The crystal's curse? That's just how she died. And now she's gone forever. Giving another bearer her name won't change that.
No, don't say that.
It's true. And without that brand, she would have been just another girl. Somebody's daughter. Just like you.
Dad said bearers don't have that.
Oh, God.
They do. Parents that give them away. Families they'll never see again. But you became Chloe's family when you took her in. Remember that. And remember her.
Oh. Ooh. I just got an emotional fucking slap in the face. That was completely out of nowhere for me. I mean, part of me was kind of expecting a subversion, but that was way more than I expected it to be. Good job though, really good quest design. That was a good one. Whew. Yeah, Sambrek definitely is a
If the
place.
people of
Huh.
Rorn are as intolerant as Isabel says, it's no wonder the Empire never sent my unit here. Are you Bertrand? The dame sent me.
Sounds about right. Only time I hear from her is when she wants something. Well, go on then. What is it?
One of her courtesans has gone missing, and I need to find her. A soldier who may have information on her whereabouts is rumored to have come here to meet with a trader.
Many traders stop to peddle their wares on their way to the capital, but only one's been seen quarreling with a soldier.
Is he still here?
The trader? Oh, yeah. Stubborn sod stood his ground till the soldier got tired of shouting, from what I hear. If you seek him out, keep your head down. Fact is, folks round here would sooner hang a branded than help him. And that's even with the dame's brooch for protection.
Understood.
Okay. So find this merchant, and then we find the courtesan through a chain of events.
What do you want?
Nothing else to real... Yeah, the only thing that I can get my money's worth on is probably just all of this stuff, all the music, but I have just not been having a whole lot of luck, unless I sell these. But I'd never know if I need to craft, like, the Ultima weapon or something out of all the weapons. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's like, I never know. I can never know. And that's the worst part.
You're lucky to get that much. Thanks for nothing.
Weren't expecting any new branded until the new moon. You don't...
What's this? A branded? Where's your master? Must I call for the constable?
I come to you from Northreach, at the behest of the dame. Perhaps you've heard of her.
Why, of course I have. I am the good lady's servant. What is it that she requires of me?
Rumor has it you were seen arguing with a soldier some few days ago. A soldier with a scar over his eye.
Yes, that's right. He had a comb which he claimed was an antique. Said he wanted to trade it for a newer one.
Oh, what a
But
fuck.
old though it was, an antique it most certainly was not, as I told him. Nevertheless, he insisted that it was of great value and was quite vehement about my appraisal.
Wow.
I stood firm, however, and for all his bluster, he still purchased a new comb, albeit an inexpensive one.
Better not
And do you
trade
know
the
where
old
he
one
went
in.
after that?
My customers aren't usually in the habit of telling me whither they are bound, but as it happens, this one did. Yonder ruins, strange as it may sound.
My thanks.
Like yonder's in like it's over that way, or yonder's in that's what the ruins are called.
For the dame, anything.
You never know with fantasy universes sometimes.
Be sure and tell her, won't you, that I was helpful. I mean, most helpful.
And then the dame could probably let me have a bit of a sniff. Just a small one. Just one little sniff. Why did I say that? Why did I say that? Alright, let's fight some wolves.
It smells of death here, Torgal.
Alright, this probably means soldier's dead.
Wolves. I can't let them get any closer to the village.
It's over.
I need to be a bit more aware of dodging. There we are. Yep. They're both dead.
Damn it all. Bodies. A man and a woman. Well, the wolves have been busy. But the blood is long dry. So it is you, Tatienne.
If that's true, then the body next to hers will be Yannick's. The girl Yannick went off to see every night. You said her name was Tatienne.
You. Did you follow me?
Now, why would I do that? Unless you think I'd have good reason to. But no. I was sent to find Yannick. By the looks of things, I have.
We both found who we were searching for.
Nah, he was a jealous sod. Couldn't stand the thought of his woman with someone else.
Ugh.
Then one day he sees her with a new comb. Thinks she's got herself a new gallant. Tells the garrison he's gonna find the man and kill him. We know it's all talk, but then he disappears off to Moor for some dealings and doesn't come back.
If you mean this comb, it was a gift from the dame.
If only Yannick had bothered to ask, eh?
Ugh.
He might not be rotting on a hill.
I think he meant to ask her something else. He stole the old comb and bought her a new one in the hope they'd wed.
Ugh.
Where would they have gone? Certainly not back to Northreach.
Yeah, it's like...
And we all know what happens to deserters.
Jesus Christ.
Tell the dame I'm sorry for her loss. When the lads come to collect Yannick's body, I'll see that Tatienne is delivered to the Vale.
Is that wise?
Oh, there won't be any covering up this mess. The most we can hope for is that the dame doesn't hold it against us. Speaking of which, I saw her in Moor just now. Could you tell her what happened? Might sound better coming from you.
I imagine the dame would probably understand that, no, Yannick was just one real dumb shithead.
I need to tell Lisa.
One dumb big shithead.
Perhaps the comb will give her something to remember Tatienne by.
Like, that's the thing you can... Like, maybe she can understand that much. It's just, like, it's not the whole garrison... Like, the garrison just thought he was, you know, being big talk, but no, he was just some dumb, possessive shithead. Also, I'm gonna buy some high potions before I forget to.
Oi, don't touch anything. Go on, take it.
Alright.
You are still in one piece, I see. You will be pleased to hear that your companions have arrived. They said they would meet you at a little chapel to the east of here.
Thank you, but you needn't have come all this way just to tell me. I was on my way to see you.
You found her then? I see. My dear Tatienne. It is by no means uncommon for a client to fall for a courtesan. Especially a client who's young and far from home. But rarely do such tales have happy endings.
I found this with Tatienne. I believe it was yours.
An old wooden comb gifted to Tatienne by Madame Isabelle. Several of the teeth appear to have been recently broken.
Thank you for returning it. I shall see that it has a place on her pyre.
Alright. That looks like a level up. Right? No, just shy.
I should go.
I'll level up soon, though.
I have one last gift. A token of my thanks. The Vale counts among its patrons several high-ranking officers of the Imperial Army. According to one of the looser-tongued gentlemen, it would appear that the legions are planning to march south.
Not to mention the same thing.
But did he mention that it was all of the legions? This is no mere skirmish.
Yeah, capital's gonna be left fairly
Perhaps
undefended.
the Emperor planned to abandon the capital. But that couldn't possibly be true now, could it? Take care, Clive.
I will. And thank you again.
And not once for this whole situation with brothels and veil talk have I had to bring out the Bite and Blast censorship. I do want to go to that tower, though.
Had another branded drop in the field yesterday.
I can't climb over this. All right. Let's take a look at this tower. I want to, because I'm curious what this is. Oh, vultures. That's a different one. That was a different mortal blow animation than I've seen before. Almost there. Probably one or two more fights, and then then I'm leveled up again.
An Imperial watchtower. Should be well stocked.
Wait. You're not one of us. You will pay for what you've done.
Oh, shit. Hey, there we go. Alright, I have to take care of those wyverns, or these little flying worm things. You know, part of me kind of wishes that I could, like, reflect projectiles back to enemies, which is kind of an action game staple. I feel like I should be able to do that, but I guess maybe not. Dominanter's stash. What is that? Does that increase the potency of my dominance stuff? Because that'd be kind of awesome if that's the case. Let's take a look. Demon Tamer's stash. It is better than what I have. While slaying a demon merely returns its soul to hell whence it came until such time as it is resummoned to inhabit a new host. Taming a demon is a much more effective means of dampening its evil influence on the corporeal plane. By luring and trapping the undying spirit of Hellspawn into accoutrements worn by... Is that how you say that? Accoutrements worn by one's person, one might also harness their power and channel a portion of it as their own. Neat. Interesting. Good find. Good find. I think that was pronounced accoutrements. That looks like it's how that word would be spelled. Again, one of those words I've seen written, just never actually, or one of those words that I've heard spoken but never seen written. I love how instantaneous that is. It's so quick. Just press a button, boom, you're in another style.
You heard me.
All right. Now let's go to the Abbey east of here, and then we go into the capital because the Emperor's like, we need to take lands to the south because the Blight is quite literally at their doorstep. All right.
Any trouble on the way?
None worth mentioning.
As I was telling Jill, it's worse than I thought. The capital's crawling with soldiers.
And here I am, the deserter come home.
Which is why we'll be taking the back door.
That is such a cool looking spot, though. It's so cool. Imagine you live in the Empire and you're having your morning coffee and you look out the window to see that. Pleasure houses, Oriflamme. Oh god, Bite and Blast? Do I need to bring Bite and Blast? Okay, so far so good.
Cheer up, you two. Can't think of a safer place in the Empire than a... brothel.
Really? Doesn't seem very private.
So then, how do we proceed?
We'll be using the glass gate. Tonight, just after sunset.
Where the shards are loaded for transport. That is one of the most heavily guarded points in all of Sambrek.
But not the most, which is a start. Besides, I know a shortcut straight to the heart.
A shortcut? And how exactly did you come to know about this fatal chink in the Empire's armor?
Let's just say I may have attempted something similar before. And may have ended up running for dear life after being discovered by Bahamut, but that's not important.
Sid, if the Mother Crystals truly are the cause of the Blight...
If? You wound me, Jill.
What I'm trying to say is, if the powers that be know all of this, why do they sit idle and allow it to continue?
In case you haven't noticed, the God-fearing people of this realm and their pious leaders care for but one thing, themselves. And they'll do whatever it takes to hold on to power. The rest of us are just a means to an end.
Yup.
The moment you raise your voice against them, you're decried as an outlaw, clapped in irons and slung in a cell to rot.
An outlaw.
Whoever controls the crystals controls the realm. But our kind can wield magic without them. To our rulers, we must seem the most convenient of tools. And the most dangerous.
Yep.
But what makes them think they have the right to use us? To leave us to die when our bodies are spent?
Does a nobleman weep for a broken mug? A torn tunic?
Discarded toenail clippings.
Nothing to them. No, this isn't a battle you can win with words. Believe me, I've tried, but nothing ever gets through. The world is simply not ready to listen. So to hell with talking. If they won't give us a say, we'll decide our fates another way. You can't blame a man for wanting to bring an end to all this, can you?
Feels kind of poignant.
I can't. But what of all the people you mean to rob of their comforts? Are you happy for them to call you outlaw?
Sid the Outlaw. Ah, that'll do me.
You might at least pretend to take this seriously.
Have a little faith, Jill. Even if you don't think much of my choice of digs. If it means my deeds will be remembered, I'll gladly play the role of villain. But first, we have a gate to crash. And once we're in, there'll be no turning back. So you best make ready. The world won't save itself.
All right. So you ready to completely destroy the infrastructure of an entire empire? I hope so. Got a lot to do. No side quests. And I'm pretty good on my equipment situation. Let's go. You've reached a pivotal moment in the story. If you continue, you will not be able to... See, now you say that, and now you got me thinking. Let's do a couple things, actually. And despite being in that brothel, no use for the Bite and Blast censorship. Bite and Blast can bide his time before he may grace us with his censorship powers again.
Good day. Or...
Got more stuff for you.
You wish to study the tones?
And then I think I may need to get another potion. Do I? Hold on, let me check. Items. I need at least one potion, then I'm set.
Clyde, was it?
I heard Otto barking at his lot earlier.
Alright.
And what do you want?
Let's buy a potion.
Go on, then.
And... yeah.
It'd better all be here. Is that all?
Again, the one thing that I'm really finding is that I'm not having much of a reason to spend a whole lot of money right now. Which is good, well, kind of good, because Gil's really stingy to come by. But, yeah. I haven't really needed to get new equipment or crafting stuff. Because I'm pretty much at my top level of gear, I think. Alright, so before I continue with the story, I'm actually going to go use the restroom real quick. So I recommend all you do the same. I'm going to run an ad, probably walk around too, stretch my legs. All you do the same, so BRB. And I'm back. Hopefully you all Hopefully you all had a good stretch. Nice little walk around. Did some, stuff. Made sure to stretch your legs. Keep your postures checked. Hydrated and everything. Are we ready to storm? Let's do it. I'm ready. Beat up bitch mom. Beat up the bitch duchess. Oh man, that looks cool at night too! Looks awesome.
There are not nearly enough men here.
Then it's fortunate the city guard doesn't take sentry assignment as seriously as you do.
Because they're marching south.
Won't be a first. This may not be such a terrible plan after all.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Only that your last secret shortcut was nowhere near as secret as you claimed.
Yeah, but that's half the fun of it. Life's too short for perfect plans. You want a plan that'll keep you on your toes, stop you growing old and complacent.
Worked for you, has it?
Clive, my boy, even life's smallest challenges offer the opportunity to grow and to change. You must embrace these moments. Allow them to suffuse your heart with a deep sense of fulfillment.
Even if those moments include stubbing my toe on furniture, especially if they include stubbing your toes on furniture.
Something wrong?
Not at all. Just wondering if the two of you had finished.
Right. We make for the Mother Crystal's heart as planned. Destroy it and the whole thing should come tumbling down.
And if the passage to the inner sanctum is guarded?
Then we embrace the moment and use it to grow and change.
Alright. Let's do this. The Crystal's Curse.
Come on, this way. Try to stay out of sight.
Obviously.
Don't worry, the passage is empty.
Rats. Rats. Where the rats? Just checking to see. I thought so. Knew there'd be something. Ooh, 800 gil. That, again, I've not really been needing a whole lot lately. Because I've got a cool sword on my back.
Alright, not quite empty. Let's get this over with.
One single man for reaching the sanctum, so shut your gob and keep your eyes open.
The garrison.
The enemy's upon us!
Of course it did.
Perfect plans, Clive. Perfect plans.
Too slow.
It really does feel like I should have the ability to reflect projectiles back at enemies.
That's enough.
Like, I can't just, like... Again, it's an action game staple that I'm kind of used to in a lot of them. Like, just... Projectile comes, I use an attack, be it by regular or charge, and then boom. You reflect it. Okay, so hold on, actually. I'm gonna check my AP. How's my AP situation? I'm just shy. Almost. Almost there. And yeah, we've got a cool aerial attack. And after we destroy this first Mother Crystal, that'll probably be where Kupka and the Domex are gonna just storm the hideaway.
That would be my guess. There are sentries everywhere.
all good things must come to an end. We might have a bit more company from now on.
Captain!
To arms! Summon the enemy! At once!
You're finished!
That's too much fun to do. It's too much fun and it does so much damage. Too strong. Oh.
I think this may be the moment I was talking about earlier.
What have we here? More insects come to be squashed? You will find my mortar and I only too happy to oblige.
Wait, mortar? Like... Oh.
Talker.
Oh, mortars. Okay. Hey, it's like an average gun lance wielder in Monster Hunter. Ow, 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 ow. Got lost.
You feel like something
Ether. It's ether.
Then we better make this quick. Not this time. Too slow.
There we go. Oh, hello. What? What's happening here?
Oh, bollocks. He's got a Kashik.
A Kashik? No, I can't lore drop.
Poor wretch.
Save you pity. We'll get none in return. There's nothing left of him but hatred and rage.
Let's end his torment.
Ow! stay away from that. Like, even if I perfect dodge it, there's a chance I'll get chain hit. Rocketeer? I hear that's a good movie. Ow! Come on. Yes.
Not this time. Not this time.
There we go. Whew! Imperial Cannoneer slain. Alright, cool fight. You know, Cannoneers kind of don't have a whole lot as far as, like, interesting animations in most games. That's a good one. That was a good Cannoneer fight. Yeah.
I'll never get used to that. Akashic or no, he was still a man.
Akashic. The irreversible change brought about by a living being's overexposure to aether. Creatures are stripped of any intelligence or sense of self they may once have had and become suffused with life force, usually manifesting as extreme strength and aggression. Flora can also turn, resulting in their twisted overgrowth. Those with ethereal tolerance, however, such as dominance and bears, are less likely to turn Akashic. Though the people of Alestia rely on the crystals mined from these mountains in their everyday lives and flock to the aether-rich lands around them in pursuit of their blessing, Sid posits that it is in fact the mother crystals and their ability to draw aether from the earth that is the reason for the Deadlands' advance. The few who learn the truth are hunted down by those in positions of power, those whose power rests on the control of the crucial resource. Yeah. So we're in this, or we're going into Drake's head.
A man who drowned in ether.
It's no way for anyone to go.
Come on.
I need to remember to probably use the limit break a bit more frequently, because it does heal.
A death sentence in this place. Not that Sylvester cares. Deep of the blessing, my friends. You said being a dominant doesn't have its benefits.
Sid, this is an ether flood.
There shouldn't be one here, should there?
What's an ether flood? Nothing new.
Walkers couldn't survive this.
Well, it wasn't here last time, I can tell you that. Which means we need to be quick. The ether won't hurt us, but I'd rather not find out what it's done to everyone else.
grab any items I can in case they're potions.
The miners. The gods.
Too far gone. The Ether's made monsters of them. What we can do now is put them out of their misery.
Isabel said she thought the Empire might be planning to abandon the capital. Could this be why?
He said to be following them. No man. If ever there was a reason to up sticks, an Ether God would be it. Postcards at the gate. They weren't there to keep people out.
They were there to keep the Akashic in.
Oh. So the poisoning of the ether has gotten so strong here that it's another reason why the Emperor is like, hey, I think I'd rather just up and leave and go somewhere else. And also to cover up for how poorly our mining situation is going. That's messed up. God damn. Again, a lot of, kind of indicative of some real-world situations where it's like, situation gets bad enough, people in power just kind of tried to do the classic, like, sweep the dust under the rug, you know? Uh-oh, Sid's gonna fall.
Doesn't look that far. Right. Yo. Whoa. Some help.
Hold on.
Not quite as spry as I used to be.
Well,
I'll take that as a thank you.
He is still turning into stone.
Look on the bright side, eh? At least you won't get lost.
Because we saw his forearm in a prior cutscene, and he's starting to go under a petrification process, even though he's a dominant. So, yeah. Messed up. Warcry. Some opponents will use the ability Warcry to invigorate themselves, enhancing their performance in battle. Look for the send and defeat them before they can deal too much damage. Okay. That's too fun to do. It just is. It's too much fun. Like, only real flaw is that it can kind of make things a little lost in the chaos because there's so much going on with different magic and everything, but I'd be damned if I said I didn't find it fun to just keep hopping on enemies and just totally snapping the immersion of this being of this encounter being like, oh, all of them are so, like, they're drunk on ether, they're completely different now, they've lost their sanity, and here I am just going like, enemy step, enemy step, enemy step, downward thrust, 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 lunge. Like, It feels like I've had a Devil May Cry character inserted into Final Fantasy, you know? Alright. Nothing else new. I did get a potion, which is good. Potion is good. 10 chunks of Wyrite. I still just have not been needing much in the way of upgrades at all. And this is where we came from. No interactable with that. Anything? Didn't think so. Oh wait, I forgot to do this. This is one of the things I wanted to do. Yeah! There we go. Alright, cool. And it was like, I could actually get both of these if I wanted. Yeah, and yeah. But the problem is, I have to reset my icons a little bit if I want to use those things I just got. That's been really good for just general output. That's good for crowd control. And I can't equip Garuda, any fire abilities on Garuda. All enemies in range. Light and throw them into the air. Let's have Flames of Rebirth. And let's give Ignition a go. Let's see how that goes. I'm gonna try some of Ifrit's abilities. The bird Sona emerges. Yep. The aviated Sona. Avian Sona? I don't know what you'd call them. Okay, that's pretty good. Ow. Forgot I had Phoenix on for a second. That's the first time I pulled that move off. Let's try that. Ow. Also, hello Zingreen, hope you're doing well today. Maybe Sora Sona. Huh. I can kind of see that working. Oh, this time. I did that at the wrong time.
Flames to me!
Thank you, Jill.
Okay, Flames of Rebirth takes a while to get back, which is understandable. There we go. Well, that could have gone better. I'll use my limit break next time. Nothing else around here? No items? Just a combat room? Okay. Yeah, since you're just joining in, I'll catch you up. So Cid believes that the Mother Crystals, the things that, you know, all the kingdoms are essentially revolved around, are the thing causing blights and just general deadlands to be happening around the areas of Valistia. So Cid says, hey, let's destroy these Mother Crystals, because in the end it's going to cause us a lot more harm if people aren't willing to, you know, get rid of these things that could potentially be the problem. Also, I got a new sword. Let's see what that is. It's better. Until I get the Flame Tongue upgraded.
I see they replaced that wooden door with something a little more sturdy. On the count of 3.
What happened to 2?
Ask 1.
Like, I love the dynamic between them.
What's more?
It's so fun.
Aye, seeing as you're trying now. As if that was going to keep us out.
God, the lighting in this is so good. Sorry, it's just the graphics in this game are really good, but the lighting in particular is an absolute standout here. Like, what kind of
Is
bizarre shit are they pulling off
can't
here?
see a thing.
Well, unless someone's moved it.
It's so good. All right, good. Potion usage, because I already have max. Ooh, is that it? Whoa, is that it? Whoa.
There's no one about.
I need to see this full landscape. Yo.
I knew it would be big. But this...
So these are water.
There. That's our way into the inner sanctum. You'd think they'd have patched that up by now. Sorry state the Empire's in.
Wait. You don't mean...
Aye. My little game of hide-and-seek with Bahamut ended here. At tragic cost to this remarkable architecture. Don't blame me, he started it.
But how did he make it out alive?
I walked. You should try it.
Walking's good for the cardio. I really love the characters. Like, this whole game's just been really good. Just really good. Oh no.
Is there something you two want to tell me?
Maybe later.
Phoenix Gate be here in the mines?
Are the two places connected somehow?
Yeah, so at Phoenix Gate we kind of found these things in Fallen ruins, which definitely means Mother Crystals and Fallen are connected somehow. We think it might be a bit of a long-term parasitic kind of relationship. Like these things are actually invasive to the world's ecosystem. But that's just a small theory. Fun. Just fun. Oh shit, it's one of these guys. Why didn't I dodge that?
Not this time. Too slow.
I think I'm gonna change off ignition. Yeah. Like, as fun as it is, I lost control and wasn't able to fully, like, and wasn't able to really do much in the way of, like, damage outright, because if you're off by even a bit, you're essentially circling back to keep doing damage, and circling back is not what you should be doing. Like, that's not, no. So, As cool as that move is, I'm gonna have to stick with Rising Flames. It's just better off for me. In my honest opinion.
When I was in the Imperial Army, soldiers assigned to the Glass Gate would tell stories about something they called the Guardian.
Can't say I saw anything like that when I was last here. Then again, I can't say I made it this far.
Let's just be careful then.
That Guardian sounds like it'd be a cool boss fight. Are we ready for another cool boss fight? We got to fight an Iron Giant before. What have we got here? Seen some graphical pop in. Alright. What have we got?
Where did that come from?
Cracking my knuckles.
If I had to guess...
Am I gonna get to Kaiju?
More beast. Another victim of the flood.
Probably not.
Well, if it's a fight he wants.
Ready, Clive?
Always.
You know, it's nice of Square Enix to get permission from Todd Howard to have dragons in this game. Laser dragons! Oh, they're the coolest shit ever!
Not this time.
There we go, staggered.
Where's he off to now?
Cauterize?
Look out!
Not this time.
Okay, I don't know how much damage that would have done, but I'm glad I dodged it.
Too slow.
Ow. And then another. There we go. Not the most climactic finish, but we did it. Whew, that was a cool fight. Sorry I got a little focused there. I was kind of in the zone there. Oh, man. No unique loot, though. Cool fight. Cool fight. Huh. I was focused, but I was having fun. That was like figuring out the dodge patterns and everything.
Are you alright?
God, let there be a boss rush mode. Please,
Fine.
please. I'm begging you, please. Boss rush.
The inner sanctum lies just beyond. Chances are the palace guard knows we're here. We should move. Not that any sane commander would send his men into a place awash with this much ether. Clive. If this all works, and the blessing fades, things are likely to get worse for our kind before they get better. Being the last to wield ether will make our talents that much more sought after, by which I mean hunted. I just hope, in the end, they'll see that we didn't have any other choice, that it was the only way to get us to a better place.
here I was thinking I was the uncertain one. Luckily, 2 out of 3 of us have faith in you.
Then it all starts here. Time to earn that menacing title. Sid the Vicious, was it?
I like that more than the villain. Yeah, here we go. Oh, good fight. Really good fight. Just, I've not had a single boss fight in this game that I thought was weak or not worth being a fight. Like, all the fights in this game have been top-notch.
Anyone having second thoughts?
Not me.
We're with you to the end, Sid.
Then what are we waiting for?
Potion and a regular potion. All right. And another chest. Cool. And then another potion. At least I'm topped off. Anything about this place? The inner sanctum. Sacred chambers in which the hearts of the mother crystals are enshrined. Believed to have been created before the time of the fallen, they retain a portentous Think how you pronounce that? Portentous air even now, long after mankind has forgotten their significance. Okay, so they were here before the fallen. Or believed to be here before the fallen.
It's beautiful.
Hey, it's the prelude.
The heart of Sambrek.
Well, that didn't work. I think we're gonna need a bigger sword.
Mine's bigger.
Thank you, Clive, but I meant that figuratively. The core's clearly made of sterner stuff. Tyler's going to have a fit when she hears about this. Stand back. It's about to get cramped in here.
Oh, he's gonna go full dominant. We're about to see Ramu again.
That's more like it.
Will that do it? Indeed. Alright, there it goes. So only a dominant is strong enough.
Clive, look.
Whoa, what?
What is that?
Oh!
Sid!
Ifrit, I need Ifrit.
Yeah, you do.
Come to me. I can't do this without you.
Oh, what?
Not again! Where are you?
What is this?
Hold on.
Oh, nope. He's okay. Oh, it doesn't have any teeth. That makes it even creepier. Oh, hello.
Where the hell am I?
What? What?
I've been here before.
Typhon has been repelled. This insolence shall not go unpunished. Dominant.
You
Oh.
again. Where are you? What do you want? Fuck. It's still alive.
Yeah, it has no teeth. Yet it must chew.
Get out of my head! I don't answer to you. I'm leaving. One way or another.
There we go. So am I in like another dimension or something? What is this?
What else can
Care of all of them? Yes. Alright, that was a good move. And it refilled my limit break too. Uh-oh. Something. He be angry.
That power isn't yours.
Oh. Oh, this music. I'm speechless. I'm just speechless. This is great.
I remember now. I am fire.
Yeah, Kaju! Yes! Embodying Ifrit again. Except this time I actually have control. Oh, and I have more combos now! Ooh! Backdraft. Use L1 after executing a fireball burst to perform a devastating melee finish known as a backdraft. Use circle to sprint over an extended distance. Hold circle to lengthen the duration. Okay. Ow. Oh, this is so cool! Dodging like wildfire. Use L while holding circle is an effective method. Oh man, Square Enix should really like do some more like, I don't know, they should make more potentially cool stuff out of this. Oh. This is amazing. This is amazing.
It's done.
It's not done. Yeah, I killed one of you guys, that's fine. Oh. Oh.
How many more could there be?
Am I gonna have my own limit break? What?
Oh, fuck.
Oh. Oh, ultimate form. Alright, what am I seeing here? What have we got? Can't check lore. Okay.
As you wish.
Oh, this music! Typhon the Transgressor. wall. Wait, that's just a straight up Final Fantasy, like, mainstay boss. That's an old reference. So it's an attack here. Okay. Ow. Again, very sci-fi sounding soundtrack to really sell that this is a very different place and kind of creature that we're fighting. I really like that. Should have dodged in time. Okay. Evasion. Hellfire! Maybe? Not yet. Yes! Here we go. This is kind of reminding me a bit of Pokemon music. Like, I can't tell exactly what, but it's reminding me of like one generation of Pokemon, but I'm not recalling it right now. Oh, Hellfire's still right above you. Uh-oh. Yes! That was awesome. Oh my god. This game keeps topping itself somehow with these fights. Again, not one boss I have found to be bullshit or unfair. Like, it's any faults that happened in the fight was just my own. It's just been nothing but hits. Ugh. This has been great. Alright, so what about Sid? He got hit pretty hard.
Well, enjoy your nap.
You're wounded.
This? It's only a scratch. All right. Oh.
We'll find you a healer.
Here. No, you won't.
Oh, hello. What? Yo, what?
I know who you are. And if you think I'm gonna let you have him... think again.
That was... What? Eight? What? Oh god. Sid's gonna die.
One left. That'll do me.
What? Yeah, lot happened. Lot happened right there. Some kind of weird interdimensional bullshit.
Try not to talk.
Oh, this is the theme that plays in the hideaway.
Clive. For so long, I thought I had all the answers.
Yeah.
But then I met you. And I learned it wasn't a good death we should be fighting for, but a better life. It's all very well, a man reclaiming his fate. But if he can't choose how he meets it, what's the point? So, I made a choice.
Oh.
Don't do this. The rest is in your hands. The crystal's blessing is a prison, Clive. And if it's an outlaw the world needs to help it break free. Stop. Please. I can think of none better than you.
Fuck. What?
In ashen grip, let ember glow, to kindle flames anew.
Hooded man's here now. I have several questions. All of them are what? Yeah. Me too. Suddenly if we have interdimensional things and the Joshua question mark is here. Like, Joshua question mark is here with us. And now Clive's got Ramu absorbed and... Oh, man. Oh.
I'm sorry, Clive. Had I arrived but a moment sooner.
So, wait. So is it actually Joshua?
Do you remember me, boy?
What the fuck? So it is Joshua!
I saw you protect them. That was very brave.
But how? I mean, he's
I
the
know
Phoenix,
you're
but
there.
how?
Ultima.
Ultima, another Final Fantasy staple.
You have learned our name. What else have you learned, Phoenix?
My travels have revealed much about you and your ambitions. I know that it was you who tore me from my brother. And I know that it is his power that you seek. But know this. If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Very well.
Breath of mine ancestors, fill these lungs that I may dispel the songs of suffering.
A disturbance.
We'll leave. My brother alone.
What in the namesake of Kingdom Hearts' greatest weapon? Yeah. Wait, is in the namesake of Kingdom Hearts' greatest
This
weapon?
is getting us nowhere.
But combination of Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts.
No more.
Oh god, I can pause. So Ultima is the name of, like, typically the ultimate gear or ultimate creature or ultimate boss, depending on your entry of Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy, whichever the two. And I guess here Ultima is some kind of eldritch, if like some kind of otherworldly creature that's attempting to have Clive's power for some purpose. And breaking the Mother Crystal here somehow caused Ultima to sort of have a self-defense program of some kind. Yeah. Joshua Rossfield. Dominant of the Phoenix and former heir to the ducal throne, Joshua was thought to have died at the hands of the second Icon of Fire during the disaster at Phoenix Gate. However, he is very much alive, traveling the realm even now. His true identity hidden by a heavy cowl and an assumed name that of Lord Margrace. So he survived. How? I mean, okay, the Phoenix has a skill called Flames of Rebirth that can just straight up, like, res you, I guess, because that's the thing about Phoenixes. They come back even if they die, but... And now, Clive has got Ramuh lightning powers.
Phoenix. We have come to claim our vessel.
What?
And I said no.
These flames are nothing. You will know what it is to burn.
Yours is a fleeting form.
How did you survive, Joshua? I don't know. We'll see. We'll hear. We'll see. I see. Think.
But to protect my brother, I don't have to.
On the rendition of the boss theme between Phoenix and Ifrit.
Joshua.
So Ultima wants to have Clive as a
These are not
vessel.
flames of destruction.
Have you forgotten already who I am?
Creation flames as a weapon? Yeah, seems like.
Just try and get to my brother.
Or more like flames of sealing, imprisonment of some kind.
Fiend.
Okay. Ultima wants Clive, probably to rule this world using its ether powers. Their ether powers, whichever. And yeah, now one Mother Crystal down. Clive has got Ramu. Sid's dead. Joshua is alive and somehow knows about this weird otherworldly shit. I don't even know if this is the Fallen. This may be something different. Oh, the Emperor's gonna be mad. I just remembered that. Oh no. Oh. Oh, yep.
Must be here. Must fail Lord Cook again. Find Sid, or we're all fucking dead.
Hide away.
Sid, help us. Where is he? You'll do. Bastard!
Gab, we've got to go.
Not without this.
Sid is not among the dead. Shall I send a Stolas?
That won't be necessary.
Uh-oh. Titan's here. Yup. Okay. Hideaway's gonna be gone.
Fuck me! Where the hell are you, Sid? Where the hell are you?
Alright. I mean, I knew that was gonna happen, but wow, Hugo really is... And the thing is, Benedicta was using him. You know? She was using him in the end.
The finest silks from the master weavers of Randelar. Come.
But he still felt something genuine.
Chocolate sausage, all from greens-fed farm birds. One of the odd courses you'll find elsewhere. Here, take a bite.
Fuck. Knowing and seeing are two very different things.
Peppers
Yeah.
and peas, beans and beets. If it goes in a pot, I've got the lot.
Curatives, restoratives,
What you like, sir?
poultices.
Hey, Clive's brand mark is gone now.
Restoratives, unguents, ointments, poultices.
Yes, Clive, because it's the... Well, it is the brand mark, but not just the brand mark that makes you distinguished.
Unguents, ointments, poultices. Might I interest you in a potion, milady? Perhaps a soothing salve to ease the aches of the road? I'm sorry. I wish you well, but may the mothers guide you. Calmatives, curatives, restoratives. Unguents, ointments, poultices.
So... Okay, so Joshua likely didn't stick around after sealing Ultima inside of himself. 5 years later? Okay. It's quite a jump.
It's good to see you, Cid.
What?
What have we learned?
Wait, what? So he's calling himself Cid now.
Locked up in an old courthouse on the edge of town. And I hardly need to...
Hold on. Let's absorb all... What is time really? Also what? Okay, so I guess Clive adopted Cid's name to keep hope alive for the Hideaway's, like, dispersed peoples, which is understandable. It's kind of, I guess it's sort of like a title situation. Second, timeline of events is start of the demo and everything. Clive, you play as him when he's about 15 or so. Then 13 years pass after that to the point where we were at until we reached the Mother Crystal Heart, which was Clive at that point being 28. So 5 years after that, he's now 33. So something about the branded being something. Hugo's personal guard went to the Hideaway and killed everybody. Kosnis, a town located in the rugged north reaches of the Dalmatian Republic, though it was once a thriving trading post, the coming of the Blight has served to both discourage travelers as well as drive off longtime residents. All that now remains are refugees fleeing from elsewhere, the black marketers who prey upon them, and barely enough soldiers to keep the peace, or rather to pretend to when they're not being bribed or look the other way. Victor, a friend of Cid's and later Clive's, who keeps an ever-attentive vigil on the comings and goings in Dalmatia from his hometown of Kosnis? I think Kosnis. And yeah, big man here is the dominant, and yeah, he was with Benedicta, but Benedicta was is a femme fatale character. She was using him as much as she had the strongest feelings only for Cid, tried to feel like she was feeling something for her king, and kept Hugo around her finger, as it were. So, yeah. When his lover has been slain by Cid, his fury toward the outlaw and his allies knew no bounds. I'm probably going to be fighting him next, if anything.
You who is there to make sure they stay that way?
Kupka's private guard.
It's a trap. And not a very good one at that.
Another? What does he hope to gain from this?
I'll have the captives free before nightfall.
You do nothing of the sort. Our comrades didn't give their lives for you to get your throat slit in a god's-forsaken slum.
So those in the courthouse should be left to suffer.
That's not what I said. I simply meant it doesn't have to be you who frees them. You're as stubborn as the old Cid was.
It's really interesting to see Cid be given such a significance as far as his name is in a game from this series. Because
just don't say
Cid, for the most part, was like a mainstay side character.
And if anything happens to him, we're finished.
Cid's the hope name. Cid's the name of hope. I think he took Cid's name because it brings people hope. Yep, exactly. Yeah. Yep. Oh. What are the lifespans of Torgal's type of canines? Because 18 years and he's still kicking. That's
Please,
insane.
We don't know anything. You have to believe us. We'd help you if we could.
But you're helping us already. Forgive him, my lord. He did not mean to offend.
Quiet, you!
No sign of Hugo.
I'll wager he thinks as highly of his minions' traps as we do.
Then this should be easy.
Don't hurt us. I beg of you.
Quiet means quiet, branded scum.
Alright. This will also be where we're told of Ramuh's abilities. For all we know, he got memories or something along with that power transfer. Probably, I would wager just the power. I think he may have just seen the devastation and heard about it from Gav.
Right.
Or heard about it from Gav and then saw the devastation that was left by Hugo.
I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
It's him, the outlaw. Sit here.
Alright. Let's really give it a go on this. I want to see what the lightning does, because I like lightning powers. I think those are fun.
Go! Summon the others!
The bearers?
Safe.
Alright. The power of thunder. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Ramuh's essence. Attuning with Ramuh not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities, such as Thunderstorm, which rains levin bolts down on all enemies nearby, knocking them back. Ramuh's iconic feat, Blind Justice, can be used to launch a barrage of ball lightning at up to 9 targets determined by locking onto them. The lightning will temporarily remain affixed to a target and can be ignited by striking it. That's just that's like Lucifer from DMC4. Oh, okay. So I launch those and then I go up to... I wonder if that works for melee too.
Sid dies here!
Damn it, can't take a look. Nope. I was gonna see if I could check the iconic abilities.
How many are there? Titan sends his regards.
It's gonna be a hard habit to break. Okay.
Enough of this! Let him play with the kitten!
What?
They brought a pet.
Oh, look at that thing. That looks so cool. Ooh, I like it.
You'll pay for what you've done, Sid.
Those things are fast.
We'll have to be faster.
need to... Come on, dodge now. There we go. Okay, it can get interrupted. Good to know. Let's try. Okay, I can't do this. I shouldn't be trying to full charge each time. Come on. Why am I not dodging in time? What is... My timing's gotten thrown off because of that cutscene I was in. There we are. Republican War Panther. God, War Panthers. That's awesome. Lightning Shard. Oh, I get to make another cool weapon.
To hell with this.
Okay, so the lightning power is going to take a bit of time to get used to.
They'll tell Hugo.
Let them. There's been more than enough bloodshed for one day.
Yeah.
Murderer. All of our friends are dead because of you. Do you hear me? They used us as bait. Bait to lure you out of your stinking hole, all because you couldn't just let things be.
What are you even doing here? We never asked to be saved. Did you think we'd thank you? They'll never forgive us. We're all marked now.
For 5 years we fought to secure a better life for our kind. To see that we are treated as equals. Do you not want that?
What we want is to be left alone. Every time you show your faces, it is we who suffer.
It's all right. I'm sorry.
Just leave us be. This is our home, and this is where we'll stay.
Sid told us this wouldn't be easy. They'll come round.
If you say so.
Yeah, this is gonna get a lot tougher for them. Because without much of a safe haven and how all things have ended up, They're seen pretty much as the bad people completely. Like, in totality. There isn't really much they can do to salvage themselves. Man. Wait, do we have a new hideaway? Actually? Within the same area? Within the same area? That's bold. Oh. Central... It's flooded. Right?
A night 5 years ago. We destroyed what for many was a symbol of hope. For a reason they'll never know. We cannot blame them for thinking us the cause of their misery. Though it's to give them a better tomorrow, they see only that we've made their lives harder today. Yet the boil must be lanced if it is to heal.
I can't help but wonder if we've made the right choice.
When Sid said that he wanted to create a world where we were free. Free to choose our own path. I honestly don't think it mattered to him if that choice was right or wrong. Only that it was our own.
I miss him.
A world where we can live and die as equals. That's what he wanted. What we want. And that's why I bear his name. It's why we've all chosen to bear his legacy. And I'm not going to let anything stand in our way.
Rides over, lovebirds. Home, sweet home.
Oh, cool. We're a town on the water now. Oh, cool. We took up an airship. At least I think that's an airship. Cool. So I guess maybe destroying that mother crystal made the place flood. Or something along those lines. Right? Obolus, so that's who this is. An old friend of Otto's from his merchant seaman days, now serving as a ferryman between the shores of Benumera and Clive's hideaway. Knowing him to be a trustworthy and tight-lipped fellow, Otto invited him to join their cause after Sid's death, that he and his trusty skiff might help them build and operate a new hideaway in the lake. Established under the leadership of Clyde Rossfield, who took on the title of Sid after his former leader's passing and Titan's destruction of the old hideaway, here a community of like-minded individuals from across the realm gather to build a new place where people can live and die on their own terms. Like its predecessor, it is built within fallen ruins, deep within the deadlands of a central storm. Decidedly unlike its predecessor, however, it is located in the center of a lake, Benumur, across whose waters any invading enemy can easily be spotted long before their arrival. So I was wrong. Okay, so Mother Crystal destruction did not cause flood. This is just a lake.
Otto was asking after you. Let's go and see him.
Never a dull moment.
Welcome back, Sid. Finish with that.
It's weird that we're Sid this time. We're like Sid's normally just a side character, as I said.
Again, I've seen schoolboys swing harder.
Otto will want to know what happened in Cosnes. I expect he'll be in the mess.
This is cool, though. We get to be in the center of a lake inside an airship ruin. Fuck yeah. Oh man, this is nice. Okay, so over there. What's this? Cool. Blacksmith. And Clive's chambers.
No,
ah.
It's Sid.
Staying long this time?
I just bought Rocksmith. Pretty good so far.
And what can I do for you?
Ask about the past 5 years. Has it really been 5 years since we left the old place? How time flies.
I remember it like it was yesterday.
We were all waiting to treat Sid a hero's welcome when Kupka's lot turned up. Not that we knew it was them. They just poured in like a plague of rats, cutting down anyone and anything that stood in their way. Is Rocksmith a game? I'm not familiar with that one. Blood and bodies everywhere. There was. Blood and bodies everywhere there was. And a voice crying out for Sid to save us in the midst of it all. I'll never forget those cries, try as I might.
You're our leader now, Clive.
Promise me you won't let anything like that happen again. Promise me that, come what may, Sid will save us. Rocksmith is Guitar Hero for real guitars. Oh, okay. Neat.
Well, you won't hear me complaining.
It's even roomier than the old one was. Got my own stores, my own little counter, and thanks to you lot fighting the good fight, plenty of demand for me wares.
The only drawback?
The only drawback's the constant bloody racket. If it's not Dories and Otto barking their orders, it's Blackthorn and Bardolph banging away day and night. Still, if a pain in the ear hole's the price I have to pay to be Sid the Outlaw's partner in crime, I'd say I've got myself a bargain.
Go on then.
Still nothing for weapons. Still nothing for that. Still nothing for that. Chandler's Whispers. What are these? Maintaining an ethereal charge can prove as deadly to a bearer as unleashing the magic itself. These earrings are believed to assist in the channeling of aether by reducing the amount drawn from the body and augmenting it with ambient aether from the environment. So that is automatically charges magic spells and maintains the charge until cast. Accessory effect will not trigger unless the ability Charge Magic is learned. Oh, okay. Crimson is the color of blood that feeds my rage. Increase the limit break gauge amount by 3% when dealing damage. That is an edgelord line if I've ever seen one. Crimson is the color of the blood that feeds my rage. Yeah. Cobalt is the color of the blade that feeds my pain. Wow. So fill it by 6% when taking damage. That is some like guts / like edgelordy sounding lines if I've ever heard them. All right, Gilbug.
I reckon I can find a buyer. You got out else? Come again.
All right.
Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Have we any more knuckle?
The 14-year-olds love this game now. I imagine a lot of people who want to learn guitar will find that a really fun tool, if possible. So yeah, that's Clive's chambers. How do I get to the blacksmith? There we are. I'm kind of... The only issue is that I don't love all the songs in the base game. I can mod in the blanks, of course. Yeah, I mean, that's the appeal of Beat Saber, right? You just have that in mind.
You've forgotten already, because I haven't.
I was right in the paint. It was a right pain in the ass to get this place into shape, especially with the mess we're in. Not that it was anything new for those of us who put the old hideaway together. Still, that I don't mean I intend to do it again. Doing it again. Okay. What's the use of joining a rebellion if you can't be a bit melodramatic? Yeah, that's true.
Things here ain't too bad.
It's like $30 for the game and $30 for the cable. So cheap. So cheaper than Guitar Hero was too, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. When you got special accessories like that, a game can cost a bit more. I use Ring Fit Adventure super frequently for my workouts, so believe me, I get that. Things here ain't too bad, I suppose. I've got a decent hammer, a decent anvil, and an apprentice that knows his hammer from his cock. Okay. Blatant. Alright. Wow. This M-rated Final Fantasy, sometimes it really just creeps up on you how, like, nope, this is indeed a M-rated Final Fantasy game. Oh, and the furnace is alright and all, thanks to the old Sid's bellows. The gods only knew how I'd keep the coals hot enough out here on the mirror without knowing them. With the bloody crystals, that's for sure. No, I reckon you wouldn't find a forge like this one anywhere else in the Twins, and I count myself lucky to work on it. Thanks for keeping me on it. keeping me on. You need anything, you give us a shout. I mean, you also need a guitar, so technically the game is 260 minimum, but that's the technicality. Yeah. That's true.
What do you want?
Okay, Levin Bolt. New weapon.
Should last you a good while.
I mean, I could upgrade this, but...
You can thank me later.
No, it's not that much better. I'm kind of set for...
Anything else?
This looks so... It actually kind of looks like Ramuh's staff a little bit. Huh. Alright. Neat. And the atrium, the haven, the map room, the mess. Huh. Alright, well, what's in Clive's quarters? I want to see what's in there. Alright, very spacious, quite open. Wall of memories. Created the day Clive pledged his allegiance to Cid. This crystal shard transfixed with twin daggers is a powerful reminder of a promise made, a friendship forged, and a legacy inherited. So I imagine that's going to have a lot more stuff to it. My cousin was making fun of how British this game is, mostly the chocobo. Chocobo. Yeah, it's pronounced chocobo, not chocobo. I don't know. I don't mind the British. I don't mind the accent work in this game. I like it, considering, you know, it's all well voice acted. Like, man, a lot of the voice acting in this game has been wonderful. Like, Brian Starr, the guy that voices Clive here, his performance has been knocking it out of the park, and I could not be happier about it. Alright, so I think I'm gonna go talk to Otto and see where that takes me, and then I'll probably end the stream around there, I think. Because we have been going for close to 5 hours, or almost, literally close to. Moogle! You're wondering what this new board is behind me, aren't you? All in good time, my furthest friend. All in good time.
Ah, there you are, Clive. Word of your adventures arrived this morning. Victor sent his thanks.
I doubt Kupka will miss the fools he sent to catch me. Not a single one of the bearers we saved showed any interest in coming with us. No one seems keen to join hands with an outlaw. Any news while we were away?
I was asked to do a British accent, and I tried it in my own time, and I was surprised just how easy it was. I barely changed my voice. There are certain ways to pronounce particular things and phrases, and like having a depth and kind of a draw. Accent work's kind of interesting in certain ways. So yeah, it's quite interesting it's just interesting. It's interesting to see like how some can change their voices to make accent different. Being 54% British Irish helps. I imagine quite a bit. I don't know. It can kind of depend. Like any accent work kind of needs research to really do it, and practice. Lots of practice. All accent work, no matter what. Like, I imagine it's the same for any British actors that try to imitate American accents, which, you know, is common. In fact, fun story, or fun thing, are you all familiar? You're all familiar with the Daredevil Netflix series, right? I've talked about it a lot before. It's a really good show, I think. That honestly, the other Netflix series have kind of not been able to top, in my humble opinion. Never heard of it, never watched it. I recommend it, frankly. It's really good. It's pretty good stuff. Like, Daredevil, I say, is like the better of the Netflix Marvel series. And those series kind of act as like odd tie-ins. Oh, have heard, never watched. Okay, I recommend it. They're really good. The guy that plays the main character, Matt Murdock, the actor's name is Charlie Cox. And, you know, I really enjoyed his performance as Matt Murdock in the series. Like, he did such a good job. And then there's like this one promo sort of introductory thing that like introduces the actors of the different characters of the 4 main heroes that would be in the Defenders series, which is kind of like the Avengers but for the Netflix Marvel heroes. And then Charlie Cox like did this interview or did his piece, and he spoke, and he goes, "Oh, I'm Charlie Cox. I play Matthew Murdock in Daredevil." And I almost dropped. I don't know if I had a drink or something, but I dropped my jaw and I was like, "He's British? Wow!" Like, I could not tell. Like, I'd never heard his voice outside of Daredevil at all. Like, it is insane the talent that can be displayed when it comes to acting. Like, you can, like, straight up sounding like a completely different person. So, yeah. It's admirable. Acting is a very admirable deal. But yeah, Tom Holland also as well.
Understood. If anyone needs me, I'll be in the map room.
Who's that?
Still can't work that one out. There
Is
must
that
be
new?
better places than the hull of a gutted airship to bury your nose in a book.
Okay, it is an airship.
Yes,
Sweet.
this is where she's chosen to be. And I'm sure she has her reasons.
Okay. So we have our ships. So we have a remains of an airship that we decided to make our hideaway in. Vivian. Hello.
I trust I'm not intruding.
Hello.
Back from...
Vivian Ninetails. A scholar and strategist who makes her home in the hideaway, analyzing every shred of information that comes in from the wider world in order to divine the dispositions of the realm's armies and those who lead them. She offers her insight to Clive that he might better understand the lay of the land. The moniker Ninetails, of which she herself is fond, was gifted her by her fellow scholars in recognition of her ability to speak at length on almost any subject. Had a similar reaction when I heard the actor for House MD speak his natural accent years ago. Wouldn't guess how easily he slipped between voices. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Your mission? I'm beginning to think your habit of surviving cannot be attributed to luck alone.
One might say the same of you, Vivian Ninetails.
I'll have you know that only 4 attempts
For me,
have
it was
been made on
Sia.
my life, and none was especially many.
Who's Sia? That sounds familiar. The Australian singer? I mean, I say sounds familiar. I have not... If you're referring to the singer, I do not... Okay, you are? Okay, yeah, I've never heard of this singer before. I'm not one much for modern music. I'm not...
To what do I owe the honor? Could it be that you've come for one of my lessons?
Is that so hard to believe?
Very well then. Shall we start with the state of the realm? To absolutely no one's surprise, she finds herself at the mercy of armies and outlaws. Well, mostly armies. Though that's not for want of trying, is it, Clive? But
I don't know her song names much. One of them is Titanium. Couldn't name the others. Huh. Yeah, this is my first time hearing of her, or hearing of them.
Long though Sambrek's dominion over northeastern Storm has endured, recent days have seen the Blight wrest ever more land from her grasp. For which reason she has continued to wage war on her rival across the strait, hoping to claim less blackened pastures. But Odin would sooner pawn his sword than Waloed relinquish Ash.
Okay, that's
And the
Waloed.
Empire pays dearly for every blade of grass bent beneath Sambrequois boots. Little wonder then that Sylvester set his sights on the crystalline dominion, an altogether easier target, possessed of no less ether. It was 5 years ago, while you were busying yourself with the destruction of Drake's head, that the Empire made its move, subjugating its theretofore neutral neighbor. A nation which could legitimately claim to be the center of the world. Certainly, there is no better place to stage an army. From there, the Holy Empire's reach spans the Twins. The non-aggression treaty was the only thing keeping them in check. But if they truly broke the pact without provocation, It is only a matter of time before others reply in kind. The Holy Empire.
Oh, the Iron Kingdom's over there.
The Dalmekian Republic. The Kingdom of Waloed. And of course, our friends in Yaran. Who will be left standing, I wonder, when the last drop of blood is spilled?
And Rosalith is still under Empire subjugation.
You were born in Twinside. Do you not fear for your home?
Oh, dark clouds are wont to gather over the Dominion. Yet in spite of it all, she has ever endured. And when the storm has passed, I am confident she will remain. Now, as to the matter of payment for today's lesson, complete a simple errand for me and we shall consider ourselves even.
Even? Right.
Return this volume to old tomes in the shelves. Tell him it was adequate.
All right.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to visit our resident historian.
Well, I'm going to give this back to Tomes, and then I'll probably stop after that. So that was the little history lesson we needed as far as the past 5 years goes. So the Emperor did in fact take over the Dominion to the south to gather more resources and land to accommodate people that were fleeing from the Blight. But they're like, no, we still want to take Waloed because Waloed still has far more land that we could end up taking. So we're just going to keep in the conflict with that. And the Dalmekian Republic is kind of on its own side, on its own deal, because the Iron Kingdom is continuously trying to take over them. And at one point, Waloed was probably going to team up, but decided not to. So the Dalmekian Republic is just kind of its own situation right now. So the main conflicts go, Sanbreque and Waloed are fighting each other, and then Dalmekian Republic and the Iron Kingdom are fighting each other. So there's two wars happening completely separate from each other. Wow, Tome's got an upgrade.
Lawsman Harpocrates.
Now that is a name I have not heard for a long time. So long, in fact, I had half forgotten it was mine. Welcome home, Clive. You were missed, as always.
I believe this belongs to you. Vivian asked me to return it.
Already? Our resident scholar devours books faster than young Tet does lemon tarts.
In all fairness, lemon tarts are pretty good. If you ever had a lemon tart, those things are tasty.
Constitution for such indulgence, either in words or tarts. That said, I have continued my search for mention of the creature you encountered at Drake's Head. But without access to the great libraries of Oriflamme or the Dominion, I regret that I have been able to find little and less. I am sorry.
Please, don't apologize. I'll send word to our associates. See if they can't furnish you with more books.
I fear it is not more books that I require.
And lemon meringue pie is heaven. Oh, yeah.
We look in the wrong places.
Oh, yeah.
There are still libraries to the north.
I'll see what I can do.
You are too kind. There are not many in this world who would indulge the whims of a tired old historian.
Not too tired to go filching Kupo nuts, though. Always got a pocket for him. Nicks him off the Moogle.
Hush now. We all know there's no such thing as Moogles.
Oh, but Clive can see him.
The twins seem well.
Aye. Yet they laugh far too little for one so young. The loss of their parents weighs heavy on them, however well they hide it. Titan took much from us that night, from some more than others, and the wounds that remain, they are not quick to heal.
Which is why we must give them all the time they need.
That we must. Just as I must give you the time you need to recuperate. Good
Recuperate.
Good day.
Yeah, recuperate versus recuperate.
Gav will be back soon. I should get some rest while I can.
Alright, well, I'm gonna stop now, because we've been going for over 5 hours. Clive going through a crisis because he thinks he's seeing things. Yeah. Alright. Ramu channeled. So at some point I'm gonna also be channeling Titan too. I wonder why they chose... I know why they chose Titan for the demo combat demonstration. They didn't want to spoil Sid's death. Alright, well, that's going to be enough for me for today. This game is continuing to top itself at every turn that I keep going through with it. Sid died, but we had just so much happen. Like, it's a lot to process. So, Ultima is like an interdimensional person that wants to inhabit Clive, because I guess Clive has the ability to absorb essences of other icons as kind of like a blank slate situation. And because of this ability, Ultima probably wants to inhabit him to do something, but we don't know what. And the Mother Crystals seem to be linked to Ultima somehow. So maybe... I don't know. And then Joshua is just gone after sealing Ultima inside of himself. So, yeah, I guess we'll just see where things go from here. But, yeah, this is, again, games just continuously making me love it even more. Like, just every boss fight has been great. I like a lot of the stuff involving the lore. Characters, again, I'm loving every single one of them. And... you've heard me sing high praises of the combat continuously, and I'm gonna keep singing high praises when I keep unlocking more icon abilities. What a fucking fun video game. So yeah, hopefully you all had a good time watching as much as I had a good time playing, and yeah, stay hydrated, and I hope to see you all in the next one. Oh, and check your postures.